Good morning. Good morning. Happy Saturday, everybody. All right, here we are. Ready? Rock and roll, kind of. It's a little bit early for me. It's a little bit early. But, yeah, Java, right? So I'm getting ready to rock here. How's everybody's Saturday going? Well, I hope. Hope your Saturday is going well. I'm happy to be here. Happy to be with all of you. Decided to hop back in here to with some more pillars. Get my headset on. Oh yeah, so comfy. All right, go ahead and just get it started here. Hmm. 77,000 backers. That is absolutely amazing. Amazing. Hmm. How is everyone? I'm not gonna lie. I am a bit tired this morning. Got up a little bit earlier than usual. But it was worth it to give us a day of full stream, full game content. Ah,
Yes?
it's quite the battle we just had. Right there. Let's see something real quick. Okay. Good. I've really got to get borderless gaming up and running on my PC. That way, it doesn't minimize games that don't inherently include the option for borderless gaming. In one moment. One moment. Hmm. Okay. Cool. Cool. Let's take a look at our map here. That was pretty intense coming into Stalwart. Ransacked by ogres and then having to address this skill check area. Pretty insane. So we'll just run through here and kind of take it slow through the morning. Run through Stalwart Village. Do some of our checking around the village. Get some dialogue done. Probably gain an amount of quests, I'm sure. Excuse me. Give some of our community members a chance to get in here before we venture out and really start hitting some action this morning. So, See what we have in here.
I'm here.
Let's see. Aina.
At once.
So all of this is stealing.
They gone? Have those nasty brutes finally left?
Some of them left. Some of them are dead. These teeth have been sanded smooth in preparation for carving. And who might you be, madam? Tina.
I heard the ogres outside, tearing down walls and murdering folk. Don't remember how things got this bad.
The elderly woman kneads her hands. Her knuckles are swollen knobs, and her palms are rigid with calluses that scrape and rasp as she rubs them together. She's a worker.
But you're the new adventurer. Renengild's latest volunteer.
Well, we'll see about volunteer. I'll play it. She squints at you, leaning precariously forward on her wobbling legs.
She said you don't suffer nonsense. Bet you'd whip those layabouts at the mine into shape.
She sniffs and gives you a swift nod. I'd like to ask you about something.
Did you say something, dear?
I said I'd like to ask you about something. Tell me about yourself.
Me? I was the overseer at the mine, back when it was running. Got shut down decades ago when we couldn't sell or ship the stuff. But I still remember plenty about the mining business. And I got as many folk as I can digging out the entrance.
She taps her head, a spotted dome under a thinning thatch of hair.
Been praying to the salty wench that I don't forget too much afore they finish the job.
The salty wench.
Got to speak up? My hearing ain't what it was.
Gotcha. I like that lady. Feels like we might have a bit more voice acting maybe in this area. Huh? That wouldn't be bad. That would be welcome. Again, the writing in the game is so good that if I need to read, I will read. Villager. Talk to the Running Guild. I'm just a messenger. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and talk to the Running Guild. That's fine. Was kind of thinking maybe I should look around the rest of the village before we talk with Running Guild, but it probably doesn't matter, so... You see a middle-aged woman and a younger man locked in an argument. Both wear clothes streaked with blood and dirt. The young man turns to the woman, a fresh cut visible below his eye. Did that... Hold on. Yeah, it did. I felt like I only clicked once. It must have registered as a double click. That's kind of weird. Uldric. They've destroyed this stockade, Mother. It's Renegil. Enough. They're gone. She holds up a hand, which is missing the final joint of the ring finger, but it's her voice, sharp and steely, that silences the young man. As he glowers at his toes, she turns to you with dark circles under her eyes. I probably have the same thing right now, chat. And a smile pulled taut across her thin lips.
The deliverer of Cadnua. Thank you for making the journey. Abidan knows it's a long one.
Was a long journey.
Well, I'm sure you wagered on a more civilized welcome. Still, we're much obliged for your capable intervention.
She shoots the young man a brief but stern glare. Pulls a knife from his belt and an apple from his pocket and sets to work. Kind of want to go with number 4 for our character. Let's do that. It was no trouble. I'm here to help however I can.
Then perhaps you can help us find something.
She folds the page in her hand with a quick and merciless pinch.
Stalwart isn't much more than a grease stain on a map. What roads we've got in the White March are basically tracks in the snow. And for every trader or adventurer that comes through, 3 of our own leave for good. But it weren't always so. There was a time when kings and queens sent their firstborn to these mountains, when the White March was the envy of empires.
Her eyes shine, and for an instant she looks like a much younger woman. Aloth, how the mighty have fallen. Let's go with number 3. What an era that must have been for the White March.
The Pargrin dwarves transformed the White March once. We could bring some of that greatness back to Stalwart. But we need the White Forge.
She raises the map and taps a spot in the middle of a white and gray expanse. Never heard of it.
Of course. Been over 200 years since anyone's felt so much as a summery breeze near it.
She smooths the creased map.
I'm hoping you can do something about that.
She ignores the young man who shakes his head at the crackling logs. How so?
We've been trying to breach Durgan's battery for over a year now. Problem is, the other expeditions can't so much as dent the front door.
She rubs at her fatigued shadowed eyes. Why the sudden interest in the White Forge?
We're an old mining town. Or we were until the Adirans pulled out and left us with a half-dug mine shaft and something resembling an inn.
She thumps the sturdy wooden wall with her fist.
Since then, it's been a steady decline. You've seen the roads. Isn't much we can produce that the Valians can't ship cheaper. But the White Forge, well, if we could fire it up again and start producing Durgan steel, or something close to it, wouldn't matter if we're in the White March or the Living Lands, business would come.
She folds her arms and gives you a stiff nod. The young man says nothing, but he tosses a sliver of the apple peel into the fireplace. Tell me about these other expeditions.
A dozen different groups have come through at our request, and several more besides. Been hoping that one of them could clear the way through Durgan's battery. But young or old, green or seasoned, it don't seem to matter. They cast their spells, chisel at the door, and search the grounds until they've worn new treads into the old stone. The lucky ones eventually go home. Plenty more find themselves on the wrong side of a blizzard, or an ogre raiding party.
That's why you need my help.
That's the long and short of it. We're laborers and fisherfolk, not adventurers. But Durgan Steel could put Stalwart on the map again. Open up the mines, bring in new business. We just need the White Forge.
She thumps the desk with her fist. How is it no one's gotten into Durgan's battery yet?
Where should I start? Ogres, blizzards, or sheer damned inaccessibility?
She ticks the items off on her fingers.
It ain't for lack of trying, I'll tell you that much. Got untold riches in Durgan Steel lying just inside, and never mind the White Forge itself.
We like riches, and we like loot.
The Adirans who first settled Stalwart tried to crack it. So did the Valians. and every other cocky adventurer with more metal than sense.
Sometimes all it takes is a little metal, all right? She folds her arms, shaking her head at a pitted floorboard.
But the place has a funny way of sealing itself up. Front door stays shut, the tower entrances are clogged with rubble, and it's been impossible to blast a way in.
Renengild trails off, and for a moment the room is silent for the popping and cracking of the fire. I'm going to dig into all of these dialogue options. We already know that Durgan still is supposed to be pretty amazing, but I'm going to go ahead and select number 1, and then we'll work our way down.
Because you can shave stone with it, cleave cast iron in two, and the stuff's as rare as it is remarkable.
In her enthusiasm, Renengild shifts on the balls of her feet. She props one bent arm on the other, pointing distractedly toward the eaves of the house. Either, if you had a suit of armor made out of that, I bet people would get tired of trying to stab you after a while and just give up. Sounds perfect.
If we could make something even half as good, we'd have a market at our doorstep and work enough for all of Stalwart.
For a split second, her gaze flickers to Aldrich. What happened to Durgan's battery?
It don't bear dwelling on. There's too many superstitions about that place as it is.
She waves her mangled hand in a broad crescent, averting her gaze.
Killed each other off, or so the old books say.
He glares at Renengild through hooded eyes.
Plenty of tales to go around, but none of them open the battery. And the last thing people need is another reason to fear the place.
Kana. Yes, do enjoy their ghost stories, though the Glenfathans take theirs very seriously.
Whatever it was, the other Pargrin dwarven settlements in the White March, Bone Picker, the Hawk, and the rest, emptied out not long after, moved to gentler, greener lands.
Had the right idea, if you ask me.
I don't see why you need the White Forge to make good steel.
Finally, someone talking sense.
He raises his knife and half-peeled apple to the fire in a dramatic gesture of exasperation.
Durgan steel wasn't just good. It was some of the best. We need the best if we're going to keep Stalwart alive.
She glares at Aldrich even while she speaks to you.
No one alive today has seen the White Forge, but the old stories tell that it was powerful, glowed white-hot, and gave off a steady, even heat, unlike any other furnace. Let better-schooled folk puzzle over how the thing was built. I just want to see it put to use.
Tell me about the Pargrin dwarves.
Pargrin's a word in their language. Means traveler. They've been wanderers for generations, but I couldn't tell you much more.
This makes me wonder if it would be good to have Sugani in my party for this. That's a thought. All right, any idea of where I should begin?
The battery's up the mountain to the north. A good hike away.
She jerks her head in the direction of the slope behind the house.
Near Galvino's place, huh?
Aldrich says it in a breezy tone, but Renengild falls suddenly silent, consternation hardening the lines on her face. He smiles and draws his knife across the apple again.
So it is. Though I was going to suggest dealing with that ogre camp before anything.
She compresses her thin lips into a frown. Who's Galvino?
Mestre Galvino, as the old crosspatch prefers it, lives by himself and keeps the wilder and beasts at bay through sheer foulness of his temper.
She means to say he's a skilled smith and animancer, who's lived in the shadow of Durgan's battery for over a decade.
He looks over his shoulder at you and Runigild. Smith and Animancer, huh? Cloth. And by Animancy's flimsy standards, that makes him an expert, does it? He folds his arms.
And he butters his bread on both sides and fits his left shoe before his right. But that's neither here nor there.
She crosses her arms, crumples the page in one tightening fist.
Ain't nobody here fond of the man, but he's a clever hand and a quick study. It's a fool who thinks he stayed so close to the battery without figuring something about it.
Yeah, good on you, Aldrich. Aldrich seems pretty smart. Yeah.
You said as much to the last party, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. Maybe they didn't run afoul of Baragon's ogres after all.
She raises a gray eyebrow at him. Aldrich shrugs and turns back to the fire.
Just watch your step. Galvino's place is a ways east of the battery, and folk who pass it bring unsettling tales.
Okay. Tell me about the ogre camp.
Belongs to Flames That Whisper, Matron Baragon's clan. Hunters tell me they've been active of late.
One second, chat. Sorry. Okay. Apologies. Apologies. Belongs to Flames That Whisper. Matron Barrigan's clan. Hunters tell me they've been active of late.
Hunting elk and otherwise minding their own damn business.
He pops an apple wedge into his mouth and chews it aggressively.
Minding their own business. Never mind the latest expedition's disappearance or the broken stockade.
She pinches the bridge of her nose, squinting.
I'm saying we shouldn't agitate him further.
He makes to toss another slice of pill into the fire, but he fumbles and drops his knife. He bends to pick it up, cursing. What does this matron have to do with anything?
The brawl outside was just the latest patch of trouble. The ogre clans are getting bolder, and we'll all sleep easier knowing they aren't circling our walls. Also, Baragons like to have whatever the last expedition found. Rumor has it they disappeared near her turf.
Crosses her arms and looks over to Aldrich.
Killing a matron will only make our problems worse. The way to approach Baragon is with your hands held high.
If anyone could parley with an ogre, I suppose it'd be you. But they aren't known for their patience with prattle.
Go back to tell me about the ogre
Belongs
camp.
to Flames That Whisper, Matron Baragon's clan. Hunters tell me they've been active of late. The brawl outside was just the latest patch of trouble. The ogre clans are getting bolder.
So that's the
and
only
we'll all sleep
dialogue
easier
we get
knowing
for
they
that.
aren't circling our walls.
Out of all those options, that's
Also, Baragons like to have whatever the last expedition found. Rumor has it they disappeared near her turf. Good. Before you leave town, stop by the Grave's Rest. Most visitors to Stalwart spend some time there, so Hafric and his patrons may be able to give you the lay of the land.
Eater, don't know about you, but I'm parched all of a sudden. Probably because you've been playing in a house full of fire, Eater. Actually, I want to ask you about
What's
something.
on your mind?
Oh, I have questions about Durgan's battery in the White Forge.
The Pargrin dwarves guarded it like a mother bear. It's a wonder we know as much as we do.
Ah, I can definitely tell that I am up earlier than usual. I didn't compensate by going to bed earlier than I usually do, so, you know, real smart on my part, chat. One moment. Un momento, chat. Sorry. Okay. That's weird. Okay. Apologies. Just need to check something real quick. I'm going to ask you about something
What's
else.
on your mind?
I want to know more about Stalwart.
Adir founded us back in their colonial days to supply ore to the Empire. Saw a fair bit of traffic from both sides of the White March then.
She rubs the nub of her shortened ring finger.
But after the Deerwood claimed independence, Defiance Bay found cheaper places to get ore. Didn't have much reason to maintain our supply routes.
Isn't Stalwart part of the Deerwood?
Officially. Though with the state the roads are in, you wouldn't guess it.
Tell me some of the more important places
Here in the
around
center?
town.
Let's see. The Graves Rest is next door. Hafric can set you up with a room and a hot meal there.
Mm-hmm.
The fishery's just on the edge of the lake, and the Temple of Andra is next to it.
Yeah.
No one keeps a secret like Lavda. Or so I'm told. A few folk live in this part of town, too. Seemed a lot safer before the ogres broke through the western gate. Thiersch lives next to the old mine shaft, and Tana, the old mine overseer, is next door to me.
She jerks her thumb toward the wall. What do you do here?
I'm the mayor, or so I'm reminded every time there's a game shortage, ogre attack, or a neighborly dispute. I'm a builder by trade, though. Traveled all over Air Glonfoth and the Deerwood in my younger days, but ended up back here anyway.
She gives you a vague smile that's gone as quickly as it appears. Okay, let's talk about something
What's
else.
on your mind?
Can you tell me anything about the last expedition that went to Durgan's battery?
They didn't volunteer much, and I knew better than to ask.
She scratches her jaw, frowning.
I've seen all types charging through here. Professional companies with shiny new equipment as brazen as you please, and hopeless runts with nothing but tattered leathers. But these folk, I don't know what they were after, and the way they looked at you made you feel cold all over.
She shakes her head as if dislodging a bad dream.
Wish I could tell you more.
Alof. Perhaps we'll find more in the battery itself, yes? He nods at you with a guarded look.
What's on your mind?
Farewell.
I'm here.
The recluse of the White March. Okay. So we've got Galvino as part of the White March. The Ogre. Camp. And Durgan's Battery.
Yes?
Cool. Stealing, so we won't do that. Judging from the large hole behind the gills, it can be safely assumed this trophy fish was shot with a pistol and not caught by a hook or a net. Okay.
Something else you need?
Alright. Uldric. You know anything about Durgan's Battery?
It's a fool's hope. A fantasy that's kept these parts inhabited longer than they should be.
He glances around the old house and its worn furnishings.
They say the Pargrunan dwarves developed Durgan's steel, became powerful, rich. And then one day, they locked their doors and died.
He shrugs, turning his palms toward you.
Nothing like a mystery to stir folk up. Most of Stalwart is convinced that some Pargrin secret will save us all. But that don't stop them from whispering a prayer when they pass the old fortress.
A sour smirk crosses his lips. Earlier you said I should make peace with Matron Berrigan.
About the only thing folk here haven't tried. Killing one more matron won't change things for long.
Okay.
Besides, her clan's flames that whisper. The one that attacked us was Wolf with many mouths. I'd know him anywhere.
They're cut from the same cloth, Uldric. Only a matter of time before Baragon marches through that gap in our walls.
At the sound of Reningild's voice, Uldric's shoulders stiffen. His jaw works in a silent but furious retort. You seem to disagree with Renengild on quite a few matters.
Mother's convinced that a magic forge will turn this frozen crack into a hub of civilization. She can't accept this place is dying.
Okay.
Me, I'd just as soon move on.
He scrapes the sole of his boot on the straight but weathered floorboards. What do you do here,
I'm a
Uldric?
carpenter. Mother's a builder. So it felt like a good fit at the time.
He presses his lips into a wry frown.
Not that we've got a lot of new folk to build houses and furnishings for. These days, I spend most of my time fixing up the stockade.
Okay. Farewell.
Absolutely.
Uldric. I like Uldric's character. He seems smart. We're gonna be reaching for a soul here.
Been looking at.
No. Tildor. The man is sweating despite the cold. He opens his mouth to speak, but all that comes out is a loud hacking cough. He bends forward, bracing his hands on his thighs, while he heaves and gasps. After a lengthy duration, he raises a finger, still panting. All. Hayfrick's fault. Dang fool sent me to the other side of town, looking for you. At last he stands again. He wipes his dripping brow with the back of his hand, and then offers that hand to you in greeting. Oh man, this game. Pick your nose, then shake his hand. Oh jeez. I'll shake his hand, man. That's fine. Pick your nose, then shake his hand. That is hilarious. I mean, he wiped his brow with the back of his hand. That's fine. Pleasure to meet you. I'm the captain of the militia around here. Nice to meet you. Wanted to catch you before you went running off into the wild. See, there's a few dangerous folk you might be on the lookout for. Plus, if you're heading out to Longwatch Falls, I thought you might could pick up a thermal pearl for me. He looks away and twists the toe of his boot into the snow. You want me to find a thermal pearl for you? That's the thing, I already found it. I just need someone else to go out and get it. What? Saw it in the hot springs up near Longwatch Falls. Would have grabbed it myself, but that's when I looked round and saw the Lagufaith. Must have been 50 of them. He spreads his arms wide. I would have fought, but I started to wonder what the rest of Stalwart would do without me, so I ran. For the sake of the village, of course. Of course, Tildor. What is a thermal pearl, anyways? They form in the hot springs. Something to do with all the minerals in the water. Smell kind of funny, but they're full of minerals. Just have to crumble them into a pint. He grins, and you notice that his gums are bleeding. They cure scurvy. Like I said, the pearls in one of the thermal pools near Longwatch Falls. Shouldn't be hard to spot. Tell me more about Longwatch Falls. It's east of Stalwart. Got some nice views of the valley, but most folk avoid it these days. Plenty of wilder nearby. It only takes a few inches of snow to block the pass. If you're heading out that way, I'd suggest talking to Thirsk. He might have something to help you deal with the Lagufaith. Okay, that's all I need to know. Stop by Thirsk's place before you leave town. His is the house next to the mines. He's a veteran hunter who knows the wilds better than anyone. You said something about dangerous folk in the wilderness. We get our share of crazies out here. Most of them aren't even from the village. He laughs at his own joke. Latest groups I'd heard of were the Gleaming Society and the Sisterhood of the Slaked Skull. But Rin Guild set aside some bounty money to see that these troublemakers were taken care of. You bring me the heads of their leaders, and I'll give you the payment. Want to know about the Gleaming Society? Crazy pack of radicals that wants to topple governments and kill the wealthy. Makes the War of Defiance look like a food fight. Okay. Duke Aver and the Regent of Redsurus both declared them illegal, which is probably the only thing those two would agree on. Anyway, check Longwatch Falls to the east. That's where they were last seen. Who leads the Sisterhood of the Slacked Skull? That'll be Mestla. All of the members of the Sisterhood worship Barath by sending as many folk back to the Will as they can. He shivers. They've been poking around Durgan's battery, and well, only knows why. But you can understand why no one around here was pleased to hear about it. Passed through town recently. Didn't stay long, but they stopped at the Temple of Andra. You might see if Lafta knows something. If you come across them, be careful. They're unpredictable. We'll talk about something else. Thermal Pearl. That's all I need to know. Farewell. Okay. Man, I'm getting all the quests. Chat, I'm gonna grab some more coffee. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, we'll get right back at it. I know we've got a lot of talking to do around this area this morning. Whew. Oh, excuse me. I'm very sorry. 2 to 3 minutes, we'll be right back at it. Let me grab some more coffee. Hopefully it'll help me wake up a little bit. Thanks for being here. 2 minutes. And we're back. Fresh hot coffee. Fresh hot coffee, chat. Oh, that's what it's all about. Love that coffee. Let's go. Cool. So,
At once.
Don't see the harm. Building's thirsty work.
Greyfold. This man startles visibly at the sight of you, though he attempts to hide it with a queasy smile.
Say, you're the one we have to thank for fighting off the ogres, right? Never thought I'd see one of the god-touched.
So he's specifically talking about our main character being a godlike raced character.
I would have helped fight them monsters off, you know, if I didn't think I'd just get in the way. And with you there to handle things, everything turned out well enough, didn't it? Don't see why Havric's still sour at me.
What's this about Havric?
Oh, Havric's the innkeeper over at the Grave's Rest. I may have been hiding in the inn when the fighting started. The raid didn't improve his disposition any. Did you know he has a whole case of Fenland liquor in there? I keep offering to buy it off him, but he says he's saving it up for when the battery's open again.
Okay.
As if we're gonna last that long. Anyhow, he said he'd thrash me up and down the mountain if I didn't leave him be.
What's so special about this
They
stuff?
say a single drop changes your life. You'll never want to have a drink of anything else. Probably that's all rubbish, but it's supposed to be very good. It's delusional is what it is. And in fact, what with you dealing with ogres and everything, maybe you'd, you know, be willing to help me out.
Oh, bravo. Subtle indeed.
Havric keeps all the good stock in the inn cellar. Out of sight, you see. I mean, it's bound to be under lock and key, but I'm sure he wouldn't miss a single bottle. Not with everything that's going on.
Havric keeps all the good stock in the inn cellar. Out of sight, you see. I mean, it's bound to be under lock and key. I'm sure he wouldn't miss a single bottle. Not with everything that's going on. I'm not going to rob the innkeeper for you. We do not steal. So anybody that is hanging out, anybody that's watching this, if you're not aware, our main character is a paladin. And keeping in line with traditional paladin class characters, we're this playthrough, we are not stealing. We have not stolen anything. The only thing that we have taken that was labeled stealing was something that we absolutely had to take out of a chest that a character knew we were going to take, told us to take out of the chest as part of a quest line, even though it was still the chest was still labeled as stealing. Other than that, we have not done any kind of thievery in this game. And by that, I mean any kind of chest we come across that either has an icon that would show it as stealing, or has a red iconed lock, which would mean that it would be stealing from that chest. We just leave it alone. We don't even mess with it. I'm not going to rob the innkeeper for you.
Shh, all right, keep it down. I didn't mean anything by it. But if you happen to come across some, then maybe you could share?
Why would I share with you, man?
Please tell me you found it. I've got a craving like you wouldn't believe.
You've never even had any, has
Yes.
he? How does he have a craving for this stuff and he hasn't even ever had it? He's got a craving based on like this built up, you know, I don't know, stigma surrounding this amazing liquor or drink. That's funny. Alright. Let's just F5 real quick. We'll go in here.
I'd be glad to.
Graves Rest. I'm glad that the name of this place was actually in the voice acting before we came here, because I would not have pronounced this Graves Rest. So I'm glad I know how to pronounce it now.
Yes?
I love the laughing that you get. It seems like every time you go to an inn, and I think that maybe even the Salty Mast in Defiance Bay, Andre's Gift of Defiance Bay, has the same background. There's always a guy in the background that is just hee-hawing, and it cracks me up. If you listen, you'll hear him in the background just like laughing his head off. It's hilarious.
Certainly.
Bard, we still smell the smoke even in here. Guess the fighting's died down. They'll be back soon enough. Hello, child.
Still can't feel
I'm
my
scared. Fira,
Thought I'd found shelter when I stumbled across this little village. Guessing you did too, huh?
Fira raises a frosty mug to you. Even though the warmth of the hearth reaches you here, her hands are wrapped in weird wool, and her ears muffled by a hat. Her face has the taut, wind-beaten look of someone who's recently come from the road.
As much blood as there was in the streets, I'm lucky the ale's still flowing.
She takes a drink, and as she tilts her head back, you see a bruise purpling her jaw and the crimson bloom of scraped knuckles. What exactly happened
Thought
to
all
you?
the whispers about Durgan's battery were just village superstition. And maybe they are. But I might have been on my guard if I'd listened.
1 second, chat, sorry. Okay. Thought all the whispers about Durgan's battery were just village superstition, and maybe they are, but I might have been on my guard if I'd listened.
I was part of an expedition, hunting for relics from Durgan's battery. We picked up a good haul, too.
She takes a slow swallow of her beer.
So it figures that's when the winds pick up and the sky starts dumping snow.
Sorry,
Meanwhile,
chat.
something else found us.
So it figures that's when the winds pick up and the sky starts dumping snow. We lost sight of the road. Meanwhile, something else found us.
Took Liam out before we even realized we were surrounded. And then we see him coming out of the snow. These little four-armed wilder. Lagufoth, they're called.
shake their heads, staring at the embers in the fire pit.
Quick little bastards. Francesca and I held them off as long as we could, but when they filled her full of darts, I turned tail and ran. Found my way here and thanked my luck for escaping the Logothoth. Then come to find out that this town's got an ogre problem.
Laughs bitterly. Hey, Matt, good morning. Good morning, Matt. Good to see you. Happy Saturday, by the way. Always good to see you, Matt. Good to see you. Yeah, feels good to be in the White March, man. Kind of getting all of our quests that we need to get before we hit the road here and start trying to get some things taken care of. So, yeah, I know, it's the weekend, a lot of people aren't necessarily going to be able to hang out like they might usually be able to and stuff. So, I understand you got things to do, busy plans and stuff like that, but my referee going to push. Oh, okay. Cool. Hey, thanks very much, man. Hey, good luck to you. All right, man. Cool. Awesome. Sounds like fun, man. Good luck to you. Good luck. All right, man. Sounds good, Matt. Hey, good to see you. Thanks very much for stopping by and saying hi. I hope your Saturday goes well. Yeah. Yep. Always good to see you, Matt. Found my way here, and thanks my luck for escaping the Logothoth. Then come to find out that this town's got an ogre problem. Sorry to hear about your friends.
That's a kind sentiment. I'll mourn them when I get home. But I've got to retrieve our haul if I'm to have any hope of that.
What is happening? Sorry, chat. One moment. Okay. She nods. That kind of a sentiment. That's a kind of sentiment. I'll mourn them when I get home, but I've got to retrieve our haul if I'm gonna have any hope of that. Okay.
I need to get those artifacts.
Yeah.
Not that I'm in any shape to go after them myself.
Of course.
I can't afford to return to Defiance
And who
Bay
else?
without something to show for my expedition.
Apprehension creeps into her expression. She stares into her mug, squarely.
But you know how to navigate the wilds.
Yes, of course
You'd
we
be able
do.
to find your way out there and back with no trouble, I'd wager.
She looks up from her mug, hopeful.
I'll give you a cut for anything you bring back, of course. I ain't asking for charity. I just can't afford to go home empty-handed.
Don't know what you're looking for.
Like I said, we were treasure hunting near Durgan's Battery when we were ambushed. What else do you want to know?
Examine her teeth. It's fair to talk. She knows that her teeth and gums are stained with dark spots. Oh, excuse me, chat. Ooh. The sneeze is, really snuck up on me there. Their sneak skill was very high. Sneak skill, very high. I do apologize if that was loud. I tried to mute my mic as fast as possible. I did not feel that coming on until it was too late. I apologize. All right. The Renegade told me and Dad another expedition came through before I arrived. Is that you?
Who? No, that would have been somebody else. We didn't meet with Renengild, or anyone else in town for that matter. We were operating on our own.
She looks into the fire pit, taking another drink. Why are these relics so important to you?
We took out several loans to pay for our trip out here. I'm gonna have trouble if I don't pay them back.
Sounds like a personal problem. Remind me where I can find your caravan.
What's left of it should be near Durgan's battery. If you stumble across the Logothoth, you'll know you're close.
Fantastic. What do you know about Durgan's battery?
Just that it's been locked up tight for 200 years on account of those dwarves having a row.
Sure.
Which means that any trinkets from inside fetch a nice price. Sorry, I'm more of a businesswoman than a historian.
Well, I'm not worried about money. I just want things that are awesome. I want cool, awesome loot. Capital letters, loot. Not for selling, for wearing and slaughtering enemies. Goodbye. Okay. Right, chat? I mean, come on. Come on, look. I mean, we're flush with cash right now. We don't care about monies. We want cool loot. Oh yeah, we got a ring. Dominate, Tuperest, and Resolve. Yeah, let's throw this on somebody real quick before I forget and before Sipsy finds out that I'm carrying a ring around and haven't put it on anybody. Sipsy, are you here right now? I hope not. I mean, I hope he is here. I hope Sipsy's here. That sounded bad. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Her resolve is very low. Dude, Durance's resolve is way up there. I don't know. I mean, it either needs to go on Kana or Grieving Mother. So, what is she wearing? Over Ring of Unshackling, Suppress Affliction. That's it. Saw effect suspended and Overseeing. Kana +5 deflection. Okay. This would actually take him up even more, wouldn't it? Yeah, a little bit. Now, his concentration is better than hers. She should probably wear this, actually. I think we're going to do it like this. Yo, knock it off. Man, why does it always do that? Stop it. It's like I click it too fast or something. That takes her will up quite a decent amount, which is nice. And then, oh dude. It acts like I'm double clicking and I'm not. Unshackling. Suppress affliction. Let's throw that right here. That'll work for now.
I'm here.
Alright. Beer Twin. Andred. Beer Twin and Andred.
Certainly.
Andred, hey there, good timing. You can watch me trounce. Beer Twin. Aloft. Alcohol and sharp objects. This won't end well. Once, Andred, you won once. What are you playing? Orland's Head. Andred grins sheepishly. That's, what they call it anyhow. Beer Twin, smooth. You pick a target, see? Nose or ears. Nose is worth more, but you've got 2 ears to work with. You get less points the further out from the target you get, so for the mouth and eyes, no points if you miss. Fancy a game? 3 throws each, and whoever gets the most points by the end of it wins the wager. I'll put down 50 pans, if you will. Explain the targets again. Nose 10, mouth and eyes 5, ears 7, furs 2, bare skins 1. Okay, sure, let's play. Andrew pulls the throwing knife from his belt, turning it over in his hand. Wager's 50 pans. You in? Let's play. Good man. I'll go first, just to show you how it's done. Andrew aims carefully and throws his blade. The knife hits the eye, scoring 5. This guy is he's a shark, isn't he? Andrew walks up to retrieve the knife. Your turn. Aim for the nose. Scoring 2. Andrew aims carefully and throws his blade. Mouth scoring 5. Aim for the nose. Hits the nose, scoring 10. Alright. Andrew aims carefully and throws his blade. Of course he did. Andrew walks up to retrieve his knife. Your turn. Nose. Hits the ear, scoring 7. Wait, did we just tie? Oh, 19 for you and 20 for me. Ah, it's our ogre-slaying friend. Have they crowned you the king of stalwart yet? My friend doesn't mean to be an ass, sir. It just comes natural. Let's play Orland's Head. I'm gonna beat this dude. Throwing knife from his belt. Let's go. Oh, Tinwin, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Hey, good morning, by the way. Good to see you, Tinwin. Always a pleasure to see you, my friend. How's your Saturday going? I know it's like, I don't know, past midday for you probably, right? Oh. Oh. All right. Well, let's see. Yeah. I was right. Cool, man. Yeah, how's your day been so far? Having a good Saturday? I hope so. I have to admit, there was a struggle. I was on the struggle bus this morning, trying to get up earlier than usual. Altering my schedule to get a full day of streaming in and streaming earlier. Good, Tinwin. I'm glad. Way too warm. Yeah, sorry. Bummer. But I mean, if you're getting to just relax, then I guess that's better than it being way too warm and you having to do something that is physically like exhausting or something as well, right? So, it could be worse, I guess. Glass is half full. So glad you're getting to just like kind of hang out and relax. That's good. Excuse me. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I'm just gonna keep going for the nose again and see what happens. Let's go. Well, we'll go ears. Ah, jeez. Continue. Yeah, we're done here. Nose. Yep. Oh, dude, we got wrecked. 3 for you and 24 for me.
Hey.
It is a weird contrast when looking at the White March. What exactly do you mean, Tinwin? You mean contrast the White March? Yeah, that's what I was kind of figuring, but I just wanted to play a few times and see if we might be able to take him to see what happens. It's not like we're hurting for copper by any means, so just figured we'd just play a few times and see how it goes here. Yeah, that's what I thought you probably meant. Yeah, it's like, oh man, that looks so cozy, like being in a tavern with some fires and like having all the snow outside, and then you're like sitting there smoldering in real life, right? Right. Yeah, I get that, Tinwin. Yeah, I understand that. That's why I think we're just gonna go like nose, nose, nose. Man, this dude. Yep. So what we're gonna have to do is probably like... Our dex is not huge on our main character, so we'll have to take a look around. What we can do is like sleep, get let's see. We can sleep and get a dex increase. We can probably eat food, get a dex increase. We probably have some items that give dex increase too. Let's see. Is anybody getting dex increase right now? Let's take a look and see. So we had some pretty like lucky rolls, I feel, in that first game that we played. Bovano's gloves. We have Favano's gloves. Let's take a look at our inventory, crafting, food, 2 intellect, constitution, endurance, move speed, constitution, perception, constitution, 2 dex. So Revitai Sweet Pie. Accurate. No, I probably wouldn't. That's interesting, though. So glad you're here, Tinwin, hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Oh, scrolls. No. Yeah. Okay, so we can get now. Ivana's gloves. Let's see something here.
Owena, go check on that Orland. Make sure he don't steal nothing. Never seen such a bloodbath. Feels like we got half the town's survivors in here, just drinking to forget it.
Halfrick sounds like a pirate. I love it. I love it. The dwarf surveys the crowd, his expression sober despite the half-empty flagon by his hand. He shakes his head and looks at you, remembering himself.
But you must be looking for some refreshment, too, after the way you handled them ogres. Or perhaps a room. Say the word and I'll give that shifty little Orland the boot.
What Orland?
Showed up a few days ago. Sticks his nose out of the back room just long enough to empty his chamber pot.
He squints toward the hall as if daring Orland to show himself.
No good, I tell you. I'd like nothing more than to see him gone, but I don't want a ruckus over it.
What makes you so sure he's trouble?
We get our share of lowlifes coming through here. Smugglers, fugitives, Kith looking to avoid the sharp eye of the law. The way he's keeping to himself, well, honest Kith sure don't have cause for it.
I can talk to him.
I'd appreciate it. And I suppose I don't need to remind you that I don't want you to hurt him.
Okay.
I'm sure you can find a more discreet way of handling the problem. Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
What refreshments? Aloth leans in and whispers, "Are you sure, outsider? I think I saw a fish head floating in the stew pot." I mean, that's just fish broth, my man.
Nothing like a pint to take the chill off.
Yeah. Just make it some miso soup, right? Oh no, cancel. Rabbit stew, perception. All of this is just damage reduction stuff. Ooh. White Yennefer. Nice. Nice. +3 damage reduction. Oh, but the time's down on it. Speckleback. Cheese, yeah. Right, yeah, absolutely, Tinwin. That's what I was saying. Yeah. I mean, actually, broth of, like, whether it be fish broth or, any kind of bone broth, especially, like, from animals, is supposed to be really, really good for you. It's supposed to be really good for you. So, I don't know, it wouldn't bother me. But, I mean, I was kind of raised like that, man. I was, I was raised hunting, and my dad actually, so I'm gonna say this, and some people might think it's cruel. My dad always bred rabbits, and we ate rabbit, for the majority of my upbringing. We raised rabbits, and we ate rabbit as a form of meat for you know, our family. That's kind of one of the ways I was raised, you know, which is you know, a lot of that way of life is kind of lost on people nowadays. You know, I feel, which, you know, I don't really do a lot of that anymore, like hunting or anything like that. But you know, that's what a lot of people used to do. They used all parts of animals. You know, excuse me. You hunted. You used the pelts for, you know, blankets or clothing or what have you, and you know, you would use, you know, parts of the intestines and stuff for like bowstrings and or laces or anything like that, you know, and used all the organs and the meats and stuff like that. And then, you know, you made broth from the animals out of you know, boiling their bones and stuff like that, you know. And that's just, nowadays you bring that kind of thing up to people and they're like, oh, gross, you know. But yeah, I mean, I agree. Remove the head before you eat it, and you know, it's seems fine to me. But again, I was raised a little bit different than I think a lot of people a lot of people are nowadays. So it wouldn't really bother me that much, you know. I don't know. Okay, so no food. But we can make some food to up our decks. Oh yes. Okay. So they this is fun. This is fun. So they actually, everything that you can, every way that you can rest here, they give you a plus to dex. So here's what we're gonna try real quick.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
I'm not gonna say this yet.
Top quality bear pelts on every bed. You won't be disappointed.
See? Bear pelts, man. And actually, bear meat is supposed to be very, very fatty, very greasy. Bear meat is. I've never personally eaten bear meat, but that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard, is that bear meat is very, very fatty and very greasy, which makes sense because bears are always, you know, packing on a bunch of weight to hibernate and stuff like that, right? Let's ensure. Man, you know what would be really cool is if you could like look in your stash for certain words like dex, constitution. Hey, Sipsy, what's up? Good morning, Sipsy. How's your Saturday? It's good to see you. Always. I love that everybody just keeps showing up, man. We're like hanging out, having a good time. Hey, we're about to try to boost our decks up here so we can try to play this this dagger throwing game. Try to win a few times and see what we might be able to get from it. Oh, that's attack speed. White leaf. So we can make a plus to dex food, but one con, one move speed, max endurance, fleet feet. Got a lot of fleet feet. Yeah, I agree. That's what I said. You know, I don't know if you just got here, Sipsy, but whenever we first talked to the innkeeper, I was like, I love this guy. He sounds like a pirate. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, too good. Too good. Tiny Animat. So cool. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Three mechanics. Hold up. Scroll of Revival. Wow. Cool. That's pretty good. Let's just make sure we can't make like a plus to deck scroll. I don't think that's such a thing, but just making sure here. Yeah. Scroll of Prayer against Treachery. Ah. Okay. Now, I know we can't make food, so let's just... Yeah. Okay. A slaver. My cancel on your business is to get out of it, my man. Find a different line of work. Okay?
I'm here.
So. Oh, wait. I was there. Let me see. Dex 14. Now let's see if we have better luck here. And we can still, like, make food. It's not a big deal. Let's play Orland's Head. Right, yeah, Timwin. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Sibsy. Like, real life, right? Yeah, Timwin was talking about how hot it is right now, you know? I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah, doing very well. It's not insanely hot here right now. We've actually been receiving a bit of showers the past couple of days. Not to rub it in, sorry, not to rub it in. It's about 70 degrees Fahrenheit here. I know, again, you guys probably do everything in Celsius, right? So, let me see. It's supposed to get up to like 91 today, though. So let me try to convert here. I know, stupid American standards, right? Yeah. There you go. Okay. But we have been receiving an amount of showers. The thing that sucks is like whenever it rains and it gets hot, the humidity, man. I hate the humidity. And that's what Tinwin was talking about how hot it is right now. So you just painted your kitchen, Sipsy? Good on you. You know, man. So the house, like I've said previously, we recently moved from like a lower southern part of the U.S. up to a northern part of the U.S. And you know, over the years we've lived all over the U.S. But where we were living was constantly always just very, very hot and very humid. You would get a few, like maybe 2 to 2.5 months in the winter where it would rain and get a little bit chilly. But man, it was just, the rest of the year was brutal. Grass would barely grow, and oh man, it so nasty. Hated the climate. I hated it. But speaking of painting, the house that we had there, we basically repainted the entire inside of that house and outside of that house, you know. So I know all about painting, Sipsy. All about it. Yeah. I am sorry you guys are having to deal with the very hot weather. So I feel for you. All right, here we go. Let's see. Did I even put the gloves on? I'll have to go back and look. I don't even know if I... Oh. Okay. Okay. No! Okay. Alright, hold up. I did put them on, right? Yeah. So we're good. We're sitting at 16 decks. So, Sipsy, do you have anything else planned for the day, or are you just trying to, like, chill out now? I'm guessing with as hot as it is and already getting, you know, kind of worn out from doing... Because, dude, painting is some taxing work, dude, especially if it's very hot. So, if you've already done that, I'm hoping that you're getting some, like, chill time for the rest of the day, man. Oh, baby. Okay. Oh, dude. Come on. Gosh. Alright, I might have to make some food here. Are you serious, dude? Oh, man. Oh, dude, we're losing this one. Dude, he rocked that. Have to get back to the furniture later. For now, I refuse to do anything useful. Cool, man. Well, just hang out with us. Hang out. You know, get yourself something refreshing to drink, man, and relax for a second. Get some recoup time, my friend. Good thing I have a lot of money. This dude. All right, we're down by 2. Come on. Hits nothing? Dude. Really? This is rigged. Chat, this is rigged. I feel like you should be able to choose which character plays. Alright. Alright, let's go. Okay. I love how everybody cheers. Come on, man. No! We can't win. Alright. We might not do this too much longer until we try to, like, maybe even... I mean, I could make food. Dude, are you serious? Oh, come on, man. Okay. No. Okay. Maybe. What would be a big help is if we had like one more item we could put on that gave to dexterity, right? Oh, this is crap, man. Dude, okay, yeah, we're done here. Alright.
I'm here.
Alright. We'll be done with this for now. We need another dex item.
I'm so glad you came by. I hoped I'd have the chance to thank you properly.
Now that is a Southern American accent right there. I realize I have a bit of an accent myself. I can't hear it whenever I talk, though. I can hear it in other people.
They told me what happened. God's bless you, sir. I owe you my life. I know it was foolish of me to run in there. But this ring is all that I have of my family.
A dexterity ring, maybe? Lady. Dexterity ring? How are you holding up?
Oh, I'm managing. Fenway's letting me stay with her until I'm back on my feet. Everyone's been lovely, really. It was hard seeing what's left of the house. But Rayvald says he's going to see a hut raised for me soon as they get the logs.
What's so special about this ring?
Sentiment, mostly. When he first settled here, my grandfather had a ring fashioned from the first batch of ore he excavated.
Oh.
It was supposed to commemorate his fresh start. He passed it on to his daughter, and my mother gave it to me in turn.
Very cool. Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for some Finland liquor.
Funny. Rayvald was just in here asking after the same thing. Guess that stuff really is popular. Averick has some, but he says the Fenland stuff's not for sale. And he's rigged up the cellar like a battlefield trying to keep people out.
I'm not stealing it.
Sorry. If anyone deserves a drink, it's you, sir. But I don't think I could convince him.
No, I'm not going to try to convince somebody else to steal as well. That's definitely not in line with our characters. So we're not going to do that. Or like guilt trip, you know. Yeah, I understand.
We still have a decent supply of food and drink if anything else takes your fancy.
Cool. So did she not say that she was giving us a ring? Hold up, man. Oh, okay. I read it wrong. So she ran in there to get the ring because she wanted that ring. It's all she had left of her family. So I get it. I read that wrong. Well, that was really dumb. I don't know. It'd be different if you were running in there to, like, save a family member, but get a ring? I mean, you can still go searching for the ring after the place burns down, right? Seems kind of rough. Okay, well. Villager cook. We're nearly out of soup stock. I have to start boiling more fish heads. See?
Absolutely.
Just like we were talking about, Tinwin. You know? It's just fish stock, man. Fish broth. Absolutely. I don't know what Aloth's all up in arms about. Okay, let's look around this place. Look. Well, we definitely lost a bit of money. Not there. Not much, though. Villages. Nope. We do not steal. And Sipsy by get back to the furniture later, you mean like putting everything back into where you were painting and stuff?
Excuse me, was there something you need?
She knits her fingers together and looks intently at the floor. Farewell. Is this not? Okay. I guess not. This is... What's in there? Oh, give me that fruit. Yeah. Dude. So this is what I'll say. Man, my wife and I, our family, we like I said, I mean, we have moved around a lot. We have almost been married 14 years. And we've moved many times. But this move that we just finished, this was our attempt at kind of being finished with moving. It's so taxing, especially when you do like long moves, you know, long distance moves with having to coordinate, you know, your living arrangements and, you know, packing up not just all of your goods, but all of your furniture and how much stuff are you going to take with you. And, you know, we've always been really good. One of the good things about moving is that it teaches you not to hold on to too much stuff, right? So we've always been really good about, you know, trying to, and we give away a lot of stuff. You know, if we don't need it, we just give it away to, like, charity organizations and stuff like that. But man, it's always so stressful trying to coordinate all that stuff to happen, you know. But this was our attempt at being done, and we never, you know, have been in a situation where it was just, you know, well, we need to move, so we just pay a bunch of companies to do everything for us. It wasn't that kind of situation. It was like me and my wife packing everything up ourselves, getting moving truck, you know, and loading everything up ourselves, and you know, it was us doing everything, you know, every time, really, you know. I think there was once or twice where, you know, where we moved into maybe in an apartment that was on the 3rd floor or something like that, and it was like, okay, and our kids were really little, and so it made sense to, you know, coordinate having a moving company help us get some of the stuff, you know, unload the moving truck once we got there or whatever, to help us get everything up to the apartment to make it a little bit easier on us, you know. But that was about it. So we've done a lot of it over the years, and this is our attempt at being finished moving around. Hopefully we're close to family. It feels good. Let's see what this individual's all about.
Not to be rude, but I'm rather busy. Can't you get another room?
The Orlin turns and glances past you with a quick, nervous motion. His ears, shredded and scalloped at the edges, are pressed against his skull. This one hides something. His mind is a maze of fear. Sorry, chat. Well, I'm not going to say number 2. I'll say 1.
He... what? Oh, no. No.
He runs his claws through his hair and tugs at his long, ragged ears. Can't imagine why you'd think a thing like that.
Is she there? Did you see her?
He leans around you, peering at the doorway. Back up and tell me what's going on.
I was a slave in Raid Ceres.
Ah.
I ran away. Made it here. The mountains are usually the best place to lose slavers, but Duval is one of the best.
His hands tremble as he picks at his worn tunic. Yeah, I'm gonna go with number 2. That's terrible. There must be something we can do.
I just want to get out of here. I've scraped together enough money to reach New Haelmar.
New Haelmar? That's hardly an He stops himself, eyes wide. I mean, it's lovely. You'll love it. A lot.
The locals talk about a raid Saren party camped west of town.
He worries at a ragged shirt sleeve.
It's got to be Devala. She's been after me since the foothills. I'll pay you if you can get rid of her. I don't care how.
Well, if she's a slaver, then I'm not fond. So let's do it.
But be careful. She wouldn't have come alone.
Okay.
Yes?
Okay. Cool. Let's... Because there's some, Timon was telling me there's some dice stuff going on in the basement as well, right? So let's see what's going on down here. I already need more coffee, chat. Oh yes, we have some dice. Nope. Stealing. Nope. Oh, that's not stealing.
What's this?
That was so close. Khan is so big too, man. Wow. All right, hold up. Okay. Now. No. Are you serious? I thought he was the only one that was... Alright, hold up, man. I thought I had him selected. What the crud, man? I hate when I do stupid stuff like that. Alright.
Yes?
Everybody, come here. Now, let's not be dumb
Ten
again.
Pond says he trips
Following
them.
your lead.
Yes.
As requested.
Okay.
As requested.
Really?
As requested. As requested.
How did he get jacked up by that, dude? He didn't even step on it. This crap. Game is a trip. An assortment of dusty vintages line the shelves. Many date to before the War of Defiance. I'm so bad at this, chat. Finland liquor. So this is not stealing. Not stealing. Look, if anybody's taking this liquor, it's going to be Eater. I mean, look at this guy. He's literally a walking liquor cabinet. Right?
I'm here.
A gift if the
What?
doesn't wake up.
Dude! How did we not see any other trap there?
Yes?
Come here, man.
I think I see something.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Man, he got jacked up. We're gonna have to sleep again. Sprained wrist. Holy moly.
I'm here.
Feels bad.
And what does the flame reveal?
And what does the flame reveal? I love Durant's.
I'm here.
Character is so good. Gambler. Teenleak? I don't even know how to say the name here. 2 minutes. I'm going to grab some coffee before we get into this dice game. I am so excited. about playing some dice here. It's probably not going to turn out too well either, but we'll see how it goes. 2 minutes, chat. We'll be right back. Is Spitzer a common drink outside of Europe? It sounds familiar. Spitzer. It sounds familiar. Hold on. Let me look it up real quick. Not Spritzer, dude. No. I can't even Google it. Spritzer. Okay. Okay. Spritzer. Yeah. Yeah. You mean like a wine spritzer? Is that what you're talking about, Sipsy? Or is this like a specific? Yeah. 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 I think so. So I'm not really a drinker anymore. I drank quite a lot whenever I was younger. Um, but really, my drinking was more like beer, um, and I liked like lagers and stuff like. I liked you know darker beers, things like that, and I liked um, like whiskeys and scotch, stuff like that, you know. So, but I did, we spent an amount of time out in California, and we were very close to the wine country out there. So I did grow an affinity for wine, just because we lived out there for a number of years in California, and we were so close to um, a lot of the vineyards, and you could go tour the vineyards and you know try all kinds of different kinds of wines and stuff. So I did grow an affinity, a taste for wines, and what I found was that I really enjoyed kind of deep, rich, like Merlots, things like that, which is kind of in line with what I liked in my taste of beers and like liquor as well, right? I liked lagers, I liked whiskey, stuff like that. I guess that's not all that surprising that I liked like Merlots, stuff like that, as far as wine was concerned. But I wasn't real big about like mixed drinks or again even my liquor. If I was going to drink whiskey, it was usually maybe just a couple of cubes of ice, and that was about it. I didn't really do too much mixed drink stuff. But yeah, spritzers are fairly common here as well, I think. Um, so that was kind of my preference as far as alcoholic beverages were concerned. But again, you know, the younger me, anyways. My beverage of choice these days is coffee, coffee and water, my friend. Yeah. Um, I drank enough whenever I was younger to probably last a lifetime, man. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna grab some coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Keep it going. I mean, one of the things that was bad for me too was that like I wasn't really all that good at knowing my limits with alcohol as well. So, you know, it quite often, it was like, you know, okay, we'll just go out and have a few drinks, and it was like, okay, just one more, okay, just one more, and before I knew it, man, I'd just be blasted, and as I got older, I kind of took a look at myself and was like, you know, it just didn't make too much sense to indulge if I wasn't good enough at being able to know when to stop. You know, not that I was ever had a problem like on an alcoholic kind of level, and for those individuals that deal with it in that kind of fashion, I feel very sorry for. Because it can definitely be an addiction for a lot of people and something that they can't. They have a very uh, difficult time dealing with, and it's a very hard thing for them to manage in their life. And you know, that's that's hard, and it doesn't just affect them; it affects people that they love, and so I feel for those people. For me, it was just you know never really knew if I was drinking, I had a very hard time knowing uh, when I needed to just go ahead and stop, you know, and so for me, finally, as I got older, and I just kind of started realizing that, and was like, it didn't make any sense to really be a drinker anymore, especially the fact that like as I got older, um, man, I couldn't hardly have even a beer or two anymore without having a headache the next day, Whereas whenever I was younger, it was like, if I was having a good time partying with friends or whatever, drink all night, wake up, eat breakfast and recoup a bit and, get right back at it if that was the case, if everybody was if we were making a weekend of it. But, you know, anything that is, kind of a toxin for the body and the mind and everything is something that should be uh, managed with a bit of care, and I definitely didn't do that when I was younger. I'm I'm a much wiser person than I was years ago, and I don't know. For me, I'm just kind of better off sticking to the Java and the water. That's my thing, and nothing against anybody that indulges. Man, that's everybody's prerogative. Let's get back to the game. All right, let's who are you? The hero of the hour. He laughs. Hey Frick, send you down to check. Hey Frick, send you down to check on us. We aren't causing trouble. On my word. Who are you? Tin Lake. He raises his mug. Humble fisherman. Though with the ogres coming down all the time, well, I'd sooner fish for truth down a bottle for the time being. What are you playing? Dozens. Care to test your luck? Each of us puts down 50 pans. 3 wins, and you take the 100. Could explain the rules if you like. What are the rules? It's simple enough. Winner takes all. We roll 3 dice each. And here's the thing. Uh, you know, we're gonna get right into this. I think quite often. Correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of places in Europe, you can start drinking at a much younger age than you can like here in America, correct? Usually it's like 16 or 18 years old you can start drinking, as opposed to, here in the US you can't really start drinking legally until you're 21, correct? Simple enough. Winner takes all. We roll 3 dice each. Get 3 4s. That's the dozen. Beats all other rolls. You roll anything else that sums to 12. That's the towers. Second best. So we're looking for 3 4s or adding to 12. You roll any other triples. That's Godhammer. You get a pair. That's witnesses. 1, 2, and 3. That is the saint. That's the lowest. Okay. Any other roll is talkers. Doesn't amount to anything. 18 in most countries. And my thoughts on that is that I feel like that's probably the better way to address it. But I also feel it seems to me, anyways, that Europeans are kind of, I think because they're able to drink at an earlier age than we are here, they're also, and maybe I'm completely wrong in this knowledge because I haven't spent time in Europe, so I'm not sure. It just seems to me like they're better educated on, how to, on the effects of alcohol and how to, you know, what's the word I'm looking for, I guess. I guess be a little more responsible with consumption of it, as opposed to a lot of what I've seen in my own country in the U.S. But again, I haven't really been exposed to very much outside of my own country in that regard. So that's just the way it seems, anyways. Any other roll is talkers. Doesn't amount to anything, so you roll the dice again. You get it? Let's go. Pay the 50. Roll the dice. Ooh. 4, 4, 6. So you don't get to just like roll 1 dice again or anything, huh? This is crazy. This is it now. You go first. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, Sipsy. Yeah. As opposed to, I'll say that's kind of the opposite of what I grew up with, right? And quite often we're a product of what we're surrounded with in our upbringing, correct? So, I don't know. It's one of the things I've learned in my life up to this point is that quite often that's what people are, right? We are a product of where quite often a big part of who we are is where we're from and how we were raised. The things that we're surrounded with in our upbringing, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's who we have to be, right? As I've become an adult and gotten older, and I've taken a look back at my upbringing and who I am and who I want to be and things like that. Not that everything about my upbringing was bad or anything like that, but I've definitely been able to take a look back at my upbringing and you know just see things that I didn't necessarily think were optimal, right? About who I was and the things I was surrounded with growing up, and have tried to make sure that I've changed those things about myself to ensure that my own kids aren't influenced or aren't influenced in the same manner, right, with their upbringing. Not that I'm doing a perfect job by any means with my kids. I'm doing the very best I can, and I'm sure that I'll take a look back at some point in my life when I'm much older and go, I could have done that better, right? But having my kids, one of the greatest things that has ever happened to me. One of the biggest life-changing things that has also ever happened to me. And it wasn't an immediate thing, but it definitely made me take a look at myself and make some pretty drastic changes about who I am as a person in order to do the very best I could at raising good human beings, right? Raising kids to turn into people that, in a way that, look, at some point in their life, they're going to have to make their own choices about certain things, whether it be, for instance, alcohol consumption, right? But whenever they were young, I realized that, if I could cut that part of, cut that out of my life, it not only was potentially going to better my health and everything like that, but it would also just keep my kids from being around it. Not that I ever really drank around them much anyways, but it wouldn't have them grow up and look at me and go, my dad drinks from time to time, so or my dad gets drunk from time to time, so I should probably do the same thing because my dad does it, so I should do it too. Or my dad does it, and so it must be a cool thing to do, so I should do it too. I didn't want to have that kind of influence on my kids. Again, at some point in their lives, they're going to have to make their own decisions about who they are and who they want to be and the things that they want to do and things like that. But up until that point, it's up to me to have the greatest influence upon who they are and their upbringing that I can. And so that's why I've made some of the choices in my life that I have to try to be the best influence upon them, and the best father and husband that I can be for my family, right? So things like just cutting alcohol out of my life made sense, right? I don't know. For me, anyways, some people, they're absolutely fine with it. And that's cool. That's cool. But personally, for me, that was a big thing for me that I felt like I needed to do for my family. You know, it just made sense all the way around. But that's really cool, Sipsy, and that's where I think I think that's a big difference in culture from, again, like kind of what I was saying between Europe and the U.S. Yeah, 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 Tinwin. Yeah, very cool. You know, um, it turns a lot of people that consume it in excess. Um, it makes them very unlikable, in my opinion. And I know that I consumed it in excess for many years, and I know that it could quite often had turned me into an unlikable person. That is not lost on me. So again, I feel fortunate enough to be the kind of person that I was able to uh, finally, at a point in my life, take a look at myself and go, I don't want to be that anymore. I don't want people to look at me like that. I don't want to look at myself like that. And you know, the best thing for me was to just cut it out. But that's kind of what I was getting at, was that it seems to me that, like, as far as the differences between, like, Europe at least and the US, Europe, from my perception anyways, it seems much more like alcoholic beverages tend to be, and I'm not saying that this is the way it is, just my perception of it. Alcohol seems to be more like something that might be a a drink that you might have with like a meal, like a single drink, like a glass of wine or something like that, that you might have with a meal occasionally, like with dinner or something like that. Not something that you're like, let's party and just keep throwing them back. You know, I know that it happens. I know that it happens. I'm not saying it doesn't happen in Europe or whatever. As opposed to like again, I've lived all over the U.S. and it's like everywhere I go, everywhere I've been, everywhere I've gone, uh, that's what everybody does. You know, I say everybody. I've met a lot of people that don't drink. I've met a lot of people that are very responsible drinkers and don't like to get drunk, don't like to drink in excess in the U.S. as well. But a lot of people do too. So I don't know. I don't know. Just kind of my experience on it. I'll quit ranting. I'll quit ranting. Let's get into the game. Let's get into the game here. Roll Z dice. 5, 9, 10, 11. Talkers. That's good, right? Because we're going for 12. Yes. Here we go. Way over. 12 again. Let's go. Even so far. Go on then. Witness. Witness's value of 4. Ah. Okay, I get it. Witness's value of 1. The round's yours. All right. The game's yours. Prize 2. Here you are. Don't get too smug now. I'll best you next time. Okay, so how many times do you have to win for the stat increase? Like 3, 5, and it has to be consecutive wins, correct? And I don't want to. I really don't want to save scum this, but I don't want to spend a ton of time doing this either. Let's see here. Three, four. Witness is value of 4. Okay. Talkers. Oh no. Oh. 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 God hammers. Look at that noise. Witnesses 2. What is going on here? Try it a couple more times here. Then we're just going to move on. Play some dice. I'll play. Need to win 3 times in a row? Oh, sick. What? Really, 10 win? You can no longer play... dozens if you win 3 times in a row. So then I'm guessing the knife throwing contest you have to win 3 times in a row as well, correct? Talkers. Witness 1. Boo. Witness 4. Oh, that's him. Oh, not in a row, really. This is 5. Let's go. God hammers. Shenanigans, man. We need to win 2 more times. You have to win in a row with the knives. Of course you do. Cool. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. And, okay. What we might have to do is wait until we get some more dex gear to do the knife one. We might try it one more time when we go up to see how it goes. But Witness 4. Witness 6. Yeah. Talkers. Witness 3. Dude. Witness 5. The Saint. Round's yours. Talkers. Witness 3. Witness 3. We're tied. Talkers. Witness 3. Towers 5. Oh, boo. Oh, really? +4 accuracy with daggers and stilettos. So we might have to change main weapon on our guy. We would need to switch the weapon off of Kana. Yeah. Okay. That would work, though. Dude, come on. Talkers. Witness 3. Witness 1. Alright. Witness 4. Are you serious? Yeah, but he got to roll like 5 times in a row, man. What is that crap? That's crazy. God hammers. There you go. Get some. That's right. Witnesses 4. We win. Yes. Yes. One more. One more. Talkers. Witness 4. Witness 2. We win. Witness 5. Nice. What? Witness 5 as well. Okay. Talkers. Witness 1. Ugh. Godhammer 2. Wow. Okay. Towers 5. Are you serious? What is this, dude? Witnesses 1. Jeez. We're going to lose this. Yeah. Witnesses 5. Witnesses 4. God. Okay. Talkers. Towers 5. Let's go. Witnesses 6. Yes. That's my coin all gone then. Fool's face. Should have known. You have the face of a lucky man. Go on then. Take your fortune elsewhere. Dozens luck. Hey, thanks guys. I appreciate the help. Very cool, very cool. That's right. Give me your money. Dozens luck. Passive. Plus 4% of incoming crits converted to hits. Very cool. Okay.
Certainly.
Sweetly. Let's try this knife throwing game out again real quick. Give it a couple shots and then we'll just move on. Oh, goodness. The stretching feels so good. Oh, man. If you win Orland's Head, the knife game, more than 3 rounds in a row. So you have to win more than 3 rounds in a row. This Andred fool. Let's play. Okay. Okay. Are you serious? $17 to 17, neck and neck. Put it into this tie. Stop prattling and throw. Throws the blade. Mouth. Dude, for real. What is this, man? Just keep going. Alright? Quit bringing me out. Should have gone for the ears. Okay. Okay. Well, that was lucky. Because he did awful. I just did a little bit better. Let's go. Man. Okay. What is this? Do you just always go for the nose, man? Is that the play? We have to now. Okay. Nothing? Alright. This is ridiculous. Mouth. Alright, we got a 7. Alright, 7. Let's go, dude. 21 feels good. Let's go. Let's go. Guys. Guys. Let's get it. No! I'm not saving. We are not safe scumming this. Okay. Here's what's happening. Dude, don't run away from me. Let's go. No! 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 What? I don't believe this, man. What are you talking about? Alright, there's one. Let's go. No. Dude. This is gonna drive me nuts, guys. Are you serious? Okay. We're gonna get a 2-win streak, and if we don't get it off of the 2-win streak, we're just gonna move on. Oh, come on, dude. $13. Are you serious? It's too doping is not the solution. Oh my gosh, man. Alright. There's our 2 streak. Sipsy. So if it's not stew doping, should we have gone and found us some dank spores first? Oh man. Oh man. Alright, we're done. Let's go.
Yes?
Shenanigans, man. Shenanigans. This game. Brutal. Brutal. We're gonna move on here. Feels bad. Feels bad. Okay. You alright, buddy? You okay? Waiting on somebody? I'm not done yet. Durgan's battery. Risk's house. Usurin's wagon. Okay, let's go up here. Hello, hello. Let's grab that.
What's this?
Hey, what is that? Okay, we'll take that. Stealing, stealing, stealing.
It must be soon. 2 days, no more.
The shaft of each spear is splintered and broken, each of them held together only by tightly bound leather straps. These necklaces have been made from the teeth and claws of various predators, wolves, bears, and lions. The dwarf is busy staring into the fire, slowly puffing away on his pipe. As you greet him, he's visibly startled and his pipe clatters to the floor.
Sorry. Didn't hear you come in. My ears aren't what they used to be.
He stoops, wincing, to retrieve his pipe. When he rises again, he has a hand against his side.
I'm Thiersch. I've lived here long enough that Kith have started calling me the Old Hunter. And that's about all I can say for myself.
Have some questions?
Coming to your elders for advice, is it? What can I do for you?
Tildor said I should talk to you before I head to Longwatch Falls. And good thing you did. Hot springs north of the road are crawling with Lagerfaith. I'm surprised Tildor found himself out there. The thing to know about Lagerfaith is they're fast, tolerant to cold too, so try another angle of attack. Something seems to occur to him. He pats his pockets, clenching his pipe between his teeth. These will come in handy. Use them if you get into trouble. He hands you a few sealed bottles. The old hunter looks you up and down, puffing on his pipe. You have gained an item, 2 times potion of mirrored image added to inventory. If I'm being honest, though, I'd say those beasts are still going to be a challenge for you. Okay. I know you held your own against those ogres, but it might be wise to wait a spell before taking on those Lagerfeth. He taps his pipe ash into the fire pit. Can you tell me about Stalwart?
Well, I can tell you it won't be here much longer if things go on as they are. With the mines closed, we've lost what put us on the map in the first place.
Okay.
We're losing people every month. Too many mouths to feed and not enough to support them. Even the game's dwindling. I've been lucky. I've hides and horns enough to keep the traders happy, but now the ogres are picking the rest of us off.
What can you tell me about the ogres? Only that they've been coming down in force again and again, trying to drive us out or kill us outright.
The moment we started looking into Durgan's battery, it was like we'd kicked a hornet's nest. You made a good showing against that last group. Didn't expect you'd be one of the godlike. But then, if anyone was going to turn up here at the ass end of nowhere to save our hides...
Why is the hunting so poor?
It's been a colder season than usual, and the elk herds aren't faring well. We're stuck fighting with the ogre clans and the wolves over what's left. Not to mention the occasional beast. We've lost a lot of young hunters.
Has the legacy stuck Stalwart as well?
It has. We had some hope in the early days that we'd be spared, isolated as we are. That hope died in a hurry. Not everyone's been so unlucky, of course. You'll see a few pampered sprats around.
You must have some interesting hunting stories.
Long hours checking snares and waiting out elk, mostly. Used to hunt some of the big ones. Bear, stelgare. But up here, it comes down to necessity. Which means keeping Stalwart fed, or else keeping it safe. Thing is, the last hunt didn't go so well, as you can see.
How did you get injured?
Wasn't the ogres, I can tell you that. Put a few arrows in one of those and they generally have the good sense to back off. But I've been hunting this wolf for near a year now. A man-eater. Cunning, nasty thing. Every time I get close, it just slips away.
I bet we don't have to track it down, do we, chat?
The beast has already claimed many lives. The first victim was my son, Saldrin.
Feels bad. Thirsk looks down at his pipe for a moment, features hardening.
Got the better of me this last time. Distracted me long enough for one of its kin to turn up. Nearly bit me clean in half. I'm a few weeks out from trying again.
You said this thing is a wolf?
No ordinary wolf. A monster. This creature is big. And I see the signs it leaves behind. The mess it made to the last couple of hunters and the elk. Doesn't always finish its meals. Damn thing might be sick. Might have a bullet in its jaw. Something. In any case, it needs to be put down.
Where is this beast?
It roams the russet wood out to the west. Seems to have decided the lake is a good place to find prey.
Okay.
Yeah. It's picked off some scattered ogres from time to time. But mostly it's been going after hunters, travelers.
Can you tell me about your previous encounters?
Nothing to tell. Near misses, all of them. One time he clambered right up the cliffs to avoid my snares. Another time, he chased a bear into my camp. I nearly had him once. I could hear him below, eating, and I had the gun aimed right for him. Until the wind changed. He charged headlong into the tree to get at me. Nearly knocked me off my perch. And when I righted myself, he was gone.
Keep an eye out for
It
it.
needs doing. But I warn you, this beast is not to be trifled with. It must make its lair somewhere to the west. If you mean to go there, keep your wits about you. Watch yourself on the mountain. In these lean times, everything looks like prey to something.
Yeah. Cool, cool,
Yes.
cool. Another quest. Getting all the quests. Got here. A little bit of meat. Alright. Cool. Dude, too many traps. Ugh. They do not stack well. Okay. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? It's not gonna stay. Who else has some of these? Anybody? Yep. What do you got? Let's just throw those into the stash for now. Mirrored image. Somebody has mirrored image, right? Nobody's using mirrored image. Yeah, right there. Okay. Boom. Boom. For now. Okay. It's a shame we were heading the exact opposite direction. Alright, let's go down here. One moment, chat, sorry. One minute. Apologies. Okay. Cool. Oh, I couldn't even see him.
Yes?
Hey,
Yes?
okay. There we go. The Orlin bows to you. Ah, the adventurer who saved the village. So good of you to visit my humble wagon. I am Yurdurin. How's business? He gestures at the village around him. Poor, like this place. Not much coin to be made trading in furs and fish. I came to the, White March because I assumed there would be no competition. And I have none, because there's nothing to compete over out here. Yeah? You're not making any money out here, why do you stay? His eyes lower. I was rather vocal about my inevitable success with my friends and family. If I give up and return with little more than I left, then his hands ball into fists. No, it won't be like that. I'm not giving up yet. Okay, good for you. Show me what you have for sale. No. That's what I want. Oh. Raiment of Whale's Eyes. The DR is not great. Of course, it does not have any kind of quality on it. Grants a mirrored image, which is cool. Plus 25 deflection till hit or critically hit for 60 seconds. So anytime you're critically hit, it gives you mirrored image. But if you're using light armor and you get critically hit by anything, you might be done for already anyways. Maybe. Rufik's Watchful Cloak. Mortal Kombat 2. That's what that stands for, right, chap? Rufik's Watchful Cloak, Mortal Kombat 2. Observant of Perception +2. +2 enemies needed to flank. What? Rufik was a bruiser and a follower of Whale. He was often hired as a courier or bodyguard because of his size and strength, yet he was a quiet man, and he developed a habit of walking with his head bowed in prayer. Because of this, would-be thieves frequently attempted to waylay him. But Rufik was blessed by the god of secrets. With uncanny foresight, he dodged and parried these sudden attacks and slew his assailants, sewing their eyes into his cloak. He intended it as a warning, but others saw it as a challenge. Eventually, he discarded this cloak and wore a simpler, subtle garment in its place. The sight of a dark cloak with shimmering, shifting eyes became infamous among highwaymen and bandits. Weird. That's odd. How many, got 2 hammers, chisels, 6 ropes. We don't have any pry bars, do we? I don't see any. Let's grab 1 pry bar. Okay. Outlets of accuracy. Riona's buckle. Tenacity and hardy. +5 accuracy. Meh. 9 to deflection. Ultimate hat of alluring perfection. +2 to might, +2 to constitution, -2 to intellect, -2 to resolve. Hmm. Okay. Let's go with that for now.
I'm here.
Do you have anything else to say? No. Okay. I need about 4 or 5 minutes here. Grab some coffee. Quick bio break. We've been at it for almost 3 hours now, so I need to take a few minutes to stretch. Quick bio break, coffee, and we'll get right back at it. Shouldn't take us too much longer to get around the town here. Make sure we have all the quests we need, and head out and actually get into some action. So, thank you everybody for being here. Everybody that keeps showing up for the pillar stuff, man, I really can't thank you enough. I'm having a blast. A few minutes, we'll get right back at it. Thanks so much. Cool. Thank you for being patient, chat. Here we go. Now we're gonna get it. Okay. Where haven't we been? We should probably take a look. We've looked at everything up here now. Now, let's just run right here. We'll take another look around. Grab that.
I'd be glad to.
Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Man. Okay. We weren't able to go into these places prior.
Fresh fish! Freshly caught! Me and Sledge are thinking about heading down, joining a caravan over to Dawn.
It looks at me! What for? You like your ogres bigger?
We'd have work at least. And I'm
What
damn
is
sick of fish.
What was that, dude? What just happened? Chat, what just happened? That guy took off. That was funny. Love that coffee. So good. A dozen pairs of globular eyes stare up piteously from the discarded heads of the day's catch, awash in a pungent sea of fins and innards. Sift through the fish scraps. Your hand runs up against something round and fleshy, the size of a melon. It is smooth and scaleless, and parts seem to be covered in hair. A discarded head, perhaps, but not that of a fish. What is this, man? What is happening? Poke the head. Pull out the head. I kind of just want to pull out the head. Do we just pull out the head, chat? Let's poke it first. The head shifts deeper into the barrel's slimy recesses. Pull out the head. With one hand on... With one hand on either side of the head. One hand on either side of the head. You begin to lift it out of the barrel, only to have it leap from your grasp as the head's owner springs over the lip of the barrel in an eruption of fish chunks that rain down over the market stall. Pull it out! Pull it out! Pull out the head! Dude, he is right up in our grill. Look at this. Zahua. The man who leapt from the barrel stands facing you, nearly naked, save for a loincloth, and drizzled in fish viscera. He is covered head to toe in scars, tears, and punctures, and the thorny imprints of lashings. Most are faded like old memories. Dude, he is right up in our grill. Zahua. Despite that, the condition of the man's body is remarkable. The drooping skin at his flanks and elbows, the only evidence of his advanced age. His face is placid, but the rest of him appears prepared for anything. I like that, like, we poked his head and nothing happened, really. It wasn't until we tried to, like, pull his head out that he, like, pops out and is like, whoa!
You must forgive Zawa. I was not expecting you.
He looks you in the eye at first, but his gaze drifts now and then, settling on strange parts of your face as though distracted by new discoveries. If he is at all flustered, he gives no indication. What were you doing in that barrel, my man? Zahua scratches behind his ear, dismayed.
Resting my eyes, I thought. Waiting for Malcolm to bring me inside.
I hope this is a party member. Let this be a party member. Let it be a monk. Party member monk right here, Zahua. Let's go. I already like this guy too much.
It would seem I dozed. A good thing my master was not alive to see it.
Zahua blinks, leaning in to get a better look at you. His enlarged pupils seem to crowd out his pale irises.
Are you real?
Oh, how do I want to answer this? I love number 6. There's no way to be certain. I mean, how do we know that we're not actually in the Matrix right now, right? Come on, chat. How do we know that we're really real? So how do we answer this? It's getting too deep. It's getting too deep. You gotta stop. Okay. Are you real? I love number 5 and number 6. That's kind of, I want to answer with either one of these. And from the looks of this guy, I feel like one of these answers would be right up his alley. I'm going with number 6. There's no way to be certain.
We shall let the matter rest for now, then. Until the Malkachoa wears off.
I was wondering if he was under the influence of something. Simpsy, what does that mean? Cogito ergo sum. Malkachoa? You have a master, you said. I still don't understand why you were in that barrel. Okay, let's go with Malkachoa first.
A small white mushroom. I have heard it called snowcap in these lands.
I've heard them called shrooms. Just shrooms.
It can reveal the true nature of many things.
Yeah. And make carpet move. You have a master, you said. This dude is on shrooms. Hilarious. The man traces your inadvertent glance at his scars. He smiles politely. Oh. There you okay, yeah, got you, Sipsy, got you. I think, therefore I am. Okay, but I got you. Whether or not we were real. Yeah. So, to that, if it was a Matrix type of situation, though, just because we are real doesn't mean that what we're experiencing right now is necessarily real, right? Now we're getting too deep. I don't want to get off into too much of this, but if it was a Matrix type scenario, we're being presented with a false reality. We're real, but what we're experiencing isn't necessarily real, correct? So we're thinking and we're real, but what we're perceiving isn't real. It's an alternate reality. Too much, man. Let's just keep going. The man traces your inadvertent glance at his scars. He smiles politely.
A teacher, not an owner. Zawa is a free man. Well, as free as any of us.
Ah, there you go. Why were you in that barrel?
I was freeing myself from vanity.
Okay. Did you say sanity or vanity?
Consider, how can one be vain who is bathed in the smell of dead fish?
And Sipsy, that was a very quick response with the ergo sum stuff. So if you looked that up, that was very fast. I would assume that you know that, which is impressive. Very impressive. Consider, how can one be vain who is bathed in the smell of dead fish? There's a proud glint in his eyes. I don't even know how I want to answer this. I'll go with number 2.
I had the idea when I passed this way earlier. I am pleased with the results so far.
Okay, good for you. He smiles at a woman whose head is swiveled towards him as she passes by, a look of revulsion on her face. Distracted, her toe catches on a stone and she nearly falls on her face. He claps her hands together. He claps his hands together. Sorry.
Yes, quite pleased.
This character is so good. I love it. You don't seem like you're from around here.
I was visiting a monastery not far from here. I found
Monk.
it empty, but I met a messenger as I left.
Let him be a monk.
He carried a call for aid. Seeing that he would find no monks at the monastery, I chose to go in their place. Zawa is no longer young, but in combat he is still the greatest of the Takan people. It seemed only right that he should go.
Okay. Stalwart hired me as well.
I would not say I am hired. I seek no wage, and I promise no result. I have chosen a path, and my spoils come from walking it.
Okay. An uneasy frown settles on his face, almost a wince.
And this fortress, this Durgan's battery, its people are gone. Zawa would know why.
The scars are from battle. Let's go with this. You seek the White Forge as well. I could use the help of an experienced warrior. Zawa's face tilts upward, his eyes fixing on the sky. He remains motionless and tranced. At length, he blinks as if awakening and looks back at you. He shrugs cheerily.
If one wishes to swim, it is no time to argue with the current. We are here together in this moment because a perfect force has willed it. Who is Zawa to argue?
He looks you squarely in the eyes, and for once, they do not drift.
I will walk with you so long as the gods wish it so.
Scars are from battle. Zawa glances down at his body.
From battle, yes. I left them upon my enemies.
He points at various patches of crisscrossing scars.
These were struck against fear. These against pleasure. These against hatred. Those down there against greed and doubt. And these...
It's to his face.
These were for vanity.
Made those scars?
I cannot take credit for all of them, but I did most of the good ones.
His mouth perks.
I put them there in battle to remind myself what is real and what is not.
Okay.
Our worst enemies are inventions of the mind, pleasure, fear. When we see them for what they are, we become unstoppable.
You have achieved this.
I feel I have been close, but never for more than an instant. In the moment when the pain is sharpest, the world becomes clear. In that moment, I am a match for anyone.
Gives a slow, assured nod. Your moves must have caused you to suffer greatly.
Of course. I am fortunate to have suffered so much. If I did not suffer, I would not aspire to free myself from it.
Doesn't kill us, makes us stronger, right, chat?
I would wander from one unfulfilling goal to the next. More wealth, a better station. My soul would wither.
That's what we would hope, anyways. Wander from one unfulfilling goal to the next. More wealth, better station. My soul would wither.
But to search for a place beyond suffering's reach is to nurture the soul, to harden it against the elements.
Punches his fist in illustration.
Suffering is the greatest gift the gods have given us, their most beautiful, perfect creation. It is the hand that turns the wheel.
You often smear yourself with fish.
Gods, no. What a way to travel the world.
The characters in this game are so good. Like the party members, especially, is what I'm kind of talking about.
But they do not burn their dead here. So I have to make do with what the land provides. The cold seems to conquer the smell. Even now, the scent hides itself. Disappointing.
Sorry, Zahu. Let's be on our way. Oh, man. Chat. Let's talk. If you're busy, I understand. I would like input on what party we want to take through this part of our gameplay. So if anybody has a preference of our 6 party members, please speak up. Because I'm interested in knowing what you, our community, would prefer for our 6 party to consist of. I'll wait just a little bit here to see if anybody has any kind of preference. Absolutely, Sipsy. Agreed. Eater is in. Eater is in. So we have 2. 2 out of our 6 because obviously we're going to have to take Outsider, right? So, yeah. If I was going to be honest, I would say we have to keep with Durant and we have to keep with Aloth. They're just so powerful with spells and with yeah, dude, you're right. Her blunder. So do we just put Kana away for a bit? Is that what we do? Yeah, maybe let's do that. I feel like Aloth his utility is hard to not that we're always using his spells, but when we need his spells are clutch for crowd control. His crowd control with spells, pretty amazing. Whether it be with Charmed or just for doing a bunch of AoE damage and stuff, pretty insane. Yeah, her range damage has gotten nuts. I had kind of forgotten about that right then, so you're right, Sipsy. Emo blunderbuss girl and Jack recipe. Look, Sipsy, we're gonna have to. I might actually have to. I have a sister-in-law. That is pretty decent at art and enjoys making art. I might have to see if I could get her to do us a emo grieving mother blunderbuss Durant's Rasputin dieseled out like background or something, or digital artwork for us, the community here. You know, I'll see what I can manage. I'll see what I can manage. This is going to be a thing, though. At some point, we're going to have this. We're going to have to... Somebody's going to have to make this for us, Sipsy. It is now a thing. It is our meme. It is our channel meme at this point. It's a need. So, I think what we will do... Again. Okay, so answer me this. In PoE 2, is it easier to deal with character inventory and party management whenever you're trying to decide on changing party members? Because this is frustrating to me. You get a brand new party member, you want to add them to your party, but it's not giving you the option to like remove the stuff that you have on the party member that you're going to be taking out. That's frustrating to me. Which now means we either have to stick with who we have now, take everything off, go back to an inn, sleep, and change party, or vice versa. I mean, that's going to be the easiest solution. Because right now, if we take out Kana, put in Zahua, he keeps everything on him. We just have to go back to the inn, switch party again, take everything off of him, and then switch party once more. So it doesn't even make any sense right now to switch anybody out. One moment. Well, hey, Sipsy, I disagree. I not necessarily looking for the right person to ask, just looking for input from community, right? So, I'm not looking for optimization here. I'm not looking for optimal party or anything like that. Just, again, well, yeah. So Sipsy, again, I know that you went through, your playthrough as a single party, just main character, right? Not looking for anybody to go, it would probably be best if you took these party members because, spoilers, you're going to run into this and this would be the best person to have, or you know what I mean? Looking for anybody that's hanging out that might not have even played it, just, you know what I mean? So, actually, Sipsy, I am glad that, you were kind of talking with me about it and everything. And I think that's what's cool about the fact that you didn't play through this with a party is that we can kind of have conversation about the fact that you don't know necessarily if there is an optimal way to have a party to run through this part of the game, and you can, just kind of have an opinion on. Oh, PoE 2. Okay, I got you. Sorry. Yeah, so Tinwin, PoE 2. So this is what I have an issue with. Like we're at this part right now in party management, right? We got Zahua, who we want to put into the party, but it's frustrating to me that like it doesn't give you the option to go into character management, right, or inventory management, take items off of whoever you're going to be replacing in your party, and then replace, right? So at this point, we literally have to stick with the party, go back to the inn, take everything off of Kana, who we're going to be replacing with Zahua, and then like stay at the inn and redo our party. So it's a real bad quality of life thing for PoE 1. What I was wondering was like PoE 2, did they improve that for your party management? Like if you are in this kind of situation where you've got a full party, you come across a new party member and you want to replace somebody in your party with that new party member, can you address your inventory at that point and replace a party member at the same time? Because this is frustrating to me. Again, it's not a huge deal, just a bit of an oversight, in my opinion. Just wondering, Tinwin, if you have to deal with the same kind of like cumbersome situation in PoE 2. One moment, chat. That's kind of what I was asking, Tinwin. And Tipsy, thanks. Sorry, I get what you're saying now. So we'll stick with Kana. We'll go back to the inn. We'll take everything off of Kana, and of course, I know that Zahua won't really be using weapons, but, or I don't think so. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that's kind of what I'm getting at is like even weapons and armor, right? It just seems like they should have given you the option to even at least just have the option of if you remove somebody from your party, take everything from them and put it directly into your stash or something, you know? But we'll stick with this for now. We'll just finish going through the town. Before we take off out of town, we'll go back through the inn and we'll readdress our party and inventory.
Let's have some skewers while we're here.
Okay, Kana. Fishery worker. This tattered net appears to have been set aside for mending. Nothing in here? Okay. That makes sense, Tinwin. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. The dead eyes of Speckleback, Iron-Tooth Pike, and Frost Diverfish gaze up at you. So nothing in here. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks, Tinwin. Villager. Okay. Vista. Okay, there's more. What's happening here? I'll find it without your help. Not giving up, you hear me? Okay. Charlatans, I'll...
Oh, it's working! Yes! I can't believe it! It's really... Oh...
The dwarven woman looks at you, a disappointed expression on her face. In her hands is a large rectangular box covered in strange dials and symbols. Number 2, I get that reaction a lot. What's working?
Locating divination tool. Well, that's what it will be. I have to calibrate it. Right now, it seems to think you're a copper deposit.
We're locating divination tool. Right now, it seems to think you're a copper deposit.
My animancer contacts did suggest that a particular strong soul essence might interfere. I'm more interested in minerals in any case.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to recreate the instruments that first led the Pargrim dwarves to this mountain. This is my latest prototype. Centuries ago, dwarves carrying tools just like this one followed their readings to what is now the battery. If I can recreate their work, then I may be able to find ore deposits elsewhere. I was hoping to test it, but my arrival was delayed by word of the ogre attack. I haven't been able to find anyone to venture up the mountain since.
I could go up the mountain for you.
That'd be wonderful. I just have to adjust the device, you see.
Her hands move swiftly over the box, adjusting knobs and dials.
Point you toward metal deposits. We already know the battery rests on some rich veins, but I was hoping to get a reading of the surrounding mountainside. If you can follow the readings to ore and bring back a sample, I can use it to refine the device.
Okay.
Thanks ever so much for this.
He hands you the box.
I hope you've had some luck.
Okay. Let's talk to this guy. Okrin. The dwarf paces with his head down and arms crossed, only stopping to hurl glances at the building behind him. His face is smeared dark with grime, and soot falls from his beard as he mumbles to himself. Sorry, chat. Work my hands into bloody stumps in this place, and for what? He kicks at a mound of dirty snow. Start with nothing, leave with less. He extends his arms out. Bless you. We'll just go another 2. Sorry for your loss. Don't be. I deserve all of it. The dwarf wrinkles his nose, nostrils flaring like a horse. Well, good riddance. Should have never settled here in the first place. Some things you mean to leave behind. Come to find out, you packed them anyway. But I'm not leaving till I recover what's mine. They can't deny me again. Not after this. Okran gestures at the burnt-out buildings. Those sweet-tongued priests took my heirlooms. Bury the memory of my past, they said. Now I don't even have that. What priests? Only one's here. They occupied the temple some time ago, picking at desperate folk like vultures. Those priests, Ondra's dogs, said the goddess would forgive. But some things are best left to be forgotten. He nods towards the nearby temple. Their leader, Lafta, I believed her words. Another one of them, a gift bearer, took my medallion. He closes his stocky hand into a fist. And now they won't tell me where it is. Oh man, so many options. Why won't they tell you? What did you want to forget about your past? What else did you give the priests? Maybe there's something I can do. If I find anything, I'll let you know. They'll respond better to tactics than tirades. Have they no sympathy? I'll bring your plight to them. Why would I waste my time on a senile old dwarf who doesn't know what he wants from one moment to the next? What did you want to forget about your past? That was a different life, better days, until Okran closes his eyes and shakes his head. Motes of soot fall into his hunched shoulders. It's my burden to bear, not yours. I thought to cast it away, but the memories I lost were all the wrong ones. What else did you give the priests? The dwarf casts a measuring look at you. He quickly turns his head away and nods. You understand its value, my armor. A set finer than I've ever seen, but worthless to an old dwarf. I'd have traded it for the medallion. But fool that I was, I gave them both. I do like armor. And good armor, chat. Sorry, I was hearing something odd. Why won't they tell you? Maybe there's something I can do. If I find anything, I'll let you know. Better to tactics than tires. Why won't they tell you? Because they think they know better. That's why. Said it was the only way I'd forget. Not tactics. They'll respond better to tact than tirades, not tactics. Apologies, chat. I want armor. Maybe there's something I can do. Let's try this, see what happens. Not the kind of talk that I've grown used to these last few years, I admit. The priests may pretend otherwise, but folks here tend to look only after themselves. I'd be surprised if they return it willingly. They believe it's a sacred duty to cast the offerings to the goddess in some place where they'll be forgotten. Better to find where they drop them, I think. What's Lafta's role in all this? She leads that group of crows. They took over the temple as folks started to leave. Came to unburden those that sought to forget their misery here, they say. Tell me about the medallion you want to recover. It belonged to my sister. It was just a pretty trinket to her. To me, Dwarf casts his gaze down. She was the last of my family. At least it still acted like family to me. I don't expect luck to grace me now, but if you find anything, I'll be here. Count on it. He gives you a vigorous nod. Regrets worth trading. Okay. Let's work our way into the temple real quick. Deerwood, Longwatch Falls, Durgan's Battery, Russet Wood. Goodness.
Certainly.
This is a pretty massive game, isn't it? Swordsman, Shieldman. Lafta. Quick settle. Veins course under this woman's pale skin like icy fissures, yet when she speaks, her voice flows warm and soothing. Andra welcomes you into her embrace. Her features soften with compassion. We're here to ease the pain of your past, ready to take your burdens. With a thin smile, she nods. If you let the goddess help with your hardships, of course. Tell me about Andra. Andra's the goddess of redemption, deep like an ocean and gentle as a mother. She's here to relieve her children of their darkest burdens. I want to know about the gift bearers. Gift bearers do Andra's most valued work. They carry the material burdens of unfortunate souls into her embrace so that the goddess may help them forget. I heard the worshippers of Barath visited you recently. Little happens around here that doesn't end in the mouths of villagers, but we're obliged to assist everyone, regardless of their faith. A group of women came to us, yes. Their leader wanted to know of Durgan's battery. I obliged, and pointed them in its direction. They left as quietly as they arrived, which didn't make us any less concerned about their true intentions. This place has grown dangerous enough already. I thought Andra was the goddess of loss and mourning, not redemption. That's a... The priestess crosses her arms and shifts her weight. Common notion. Others may believe so, but the goddess's mysteries are profound. Her true power lies in redeeming your loss and regret. I want to ask you about Okran's heirloom. The dwarf already asked. We gave him the counsel he needed. Slight irritation sharpens her tone. She seems to catch herself, modulating her voice back to a pleasant timbre. And naturally, we'll do what we can for you, too. Ask what you will. Okran wants his medallion back. She brings her hands together and nods. Ah, Okran. How often we let the shadows of the past become a burden even to others. That medallion, it weighs on Okran's mind. You're kind to help, but what he really needs is to cast away those memories. 'Cause Decisions, chat. Decisions. Dialogue. Apologies. Sorry, chat. I'll try to keep the yawns to a minimum. My schedule's a bit off. I didn't sleep as much as I usually do, so I'm sorry. I don't necessarily want to go with number 2 because I'm not going to try to tell this Lofta what they should be doing. No right of appeal then, how convenient. Kind of like that. And I like number 1 as well. Let's go with number 1 and see what happens here. Isn't that for him to decide? He did. He understood the solace that the goddess can give to those like him. It was explained to him that many have second thoughts, but one does not withdraw something offered to a goddess. In time, the memories fade, and they come to see the wisdom of their original pledge. His belongings, his past, now rest in Ondra's realm, to be forgotten so that the wounds of the soul may heal. This is the will of the goddess. Okay. I don't feel like we can go with number 1. Loft is not just going to tell us where his heirloom is, because Loft is going to be afraid we're going to go grab it, which we probably would. Suppose Okran has moved on. Tell me where his heirloom is. Yeah, and if Okran has moved on, he doesn't have any need for the heirloom anymore. I wonder what the village leader would have to say. Let's just go with this. I don't like either dialogue option, really, but you think we don't act in accordance with the local customs? The village knows we are here to help the unfortunate, like Okran. They trust us. Okay. So we'll try number 1 now. He hasn't, and that's the point. Lofta crosses her arms. Besides, you have no authority here. I can keep asking for a long time. Flash of color invades the priestess' pale skin. I see there's no dissuading you, and you seem, she glances you over, a person of will. Very well. Okran's heirloom was taken by Ixtli, chosen gift bearer among us, to be cast away as an offering to Andra. Only he knows where. She pauses and looks at you intently. Party gained 360 experience. You could ask him yourself, but he's on a trek through the mountains of Durgan's Battery. If you run into Ixtli, tell him he has urgent duties to attend here. Tell me about your gift bearer. Ixtli had business near Durgan's Battery. Those mountains are dangerous. If you insist upon carrying out this request of Okran's, then that's where I'd search for answers. It's hard to believe that only the gift bearer knows where Andra's offerings are cast away. That is kind of odd. Is it? Our goddess frees us from our earthly burdens. It's best if only one of us knows where they are taken, lest we all end up suffering under their weight. Let me ask you something else. Farewell. What about you, Quexittle? A young man dressed in sturdy leathers glares at you. The creases in his face, tanned despite the scarce sunlight of the regions, suffer a slight twitch as you approach him. I've got nothing for you. Speak with Lofta if you must. He turns away, his nose wrinkled. Okay. You're fun. You're fun. I guess that's that. So all that's really left is switch party members. Okay, let's talk to Okran again real quick. See if we have... As you step outside, the heavy wooden door of the temple slams shut behind you. You hear someone barring it from the other side. It sounds like the priests have engaged in an agitated conversation. You get the sense that they are discussing you, but you're also certain that the door is too thick to eavesdrop through, although there may be other places nearby where you stand a better chance. Let's go.
Laying low.
Laying low. Can't believe this. How could you? The wooden shutters of the temple's window closed tight, muffle a set of voices coming from within the building. You can't quite make sense of the murmur, but cracking a shutter open would likely help. Okay. A rusty iron latch holds the window shutters closed. With care, you should be able to unfasten it without being noticed. Let's listen with our ear against the shutter first. You place your ear against the coarse wood. Muffled voices rise and fall inside the temple. It's much too difficult to clearly make out what they say, but you think that something might be learned if you keep at it. Hmm. Chat. These flipping dialogue options in these, I'm guessing. Excuse me. I'm guessing this is another skill check situation. Unfasten the latch. You carefully begin to lift the latch from its metal hook. Halfway there, the rust of the iron resists with a screech. No, you freeze, listening to the voices in hopes the priest didn't hear. Conversation continues uninterrupted. Pour some oil on the latch. You grab the latch and apply just the right amount of oil, nudging the metal until its rust gives way without a sound. Carefully, you pull the window shutters open enough to let the voices flow through. You hear a man speaking, his tone agitated. You do that. You do that? Sorry, that's a question mark with an exclamation point behind it. Hope the mountains will do it. What if Ix... His sentence cuts as if the man were speaking to all sides of the room. Suppose he tells them instead. What then? You've lost an item. Oil. You recognize Loftus' voice responding. Why would he... And with all those dangers near the battery, our gift bearer won't delay. I expect... The man interrupts her. You always expect. Look where that's taken us. A dying village. Ogres at the walls. Ixtali's not back yet, and now I have to do his... Excuse me. His voice drops and seethes, muffling what he has to say. After a moment, Lofter replies, Do you think I wanted this? That I could have known in advance? A pause ensues, its tension growing until the priestess' voice cuts it in half. We can't wait for him. We must finish out the last batch quickly. After that, we'll decide. The man responds in a broken voice, barely audible. You only distinguish the last words. In that russet wood pond, I'll go. Their exchange seems to end. Cautiously, you step away from the window of Andra's temple. Chat. Ha ha ha. Bunch of bounties. Stone pearls. So okay. Let's That's interesting. One moment, chat. Sorry. Let's get up here. Actually, first of all, oh my gosh, look at all the stuff he has. Bounding missiles. Put some of those away. Any other dupes? We really got to start using more traps. Traps and scrolls, chat. Traps and scrolls. So, the laughing in the background is hilarious. I love it. Ah ha ha ha. Kana's all yoked up too, man. Super yoked. Alright, let's go. Fast forward. Are we snicking? No. Okay. Get in there. Oh! Alright, so we're finally almost finished.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
Now, hold on. Terrible. Okay. Do we... 8 days, 14 hours. Gotta get rid of that individual. Are we still working on... Yeah, 2 days, 8 hours. Okay. Now... Formations...
Back to warm your hands, eh? What
Tiger room.
quality bear pelt?
Give me that golden well, bruh. Wait. Cancel. Ventures, store, party management. There we go. There we go. Accept. Store. I actually think we're okay right now. Yep. Yeah, no. Okay. Rooms. This. Go ahead and rest. So we should be good to go. Level up. Now. Let's look at him first. So, just to begin with, Zahua. Oh my gosh, dude. His might and constitution is insane. Well, I mean, we have bonuses right now, but still, just base is 17 for him. That's nuts. Pretty nuts. His abilities, fighting spirit. Excuse me. So below 50% endurance, he gets +7 accuracy, +15% damage for 20 seconds. Okay. Second wind, we know. 31.8 endurance. Torment's Reach requires 1 wound, melee only. Target plus length 2 meters, 135-degree cone. Foe AoE, -2 might for 20 seconds. Full attack, 15-22 crush, plus 15-22 crush. Plus 50% damage is crush, okay. This ability exploits the shared bonds of universal suffering between all beings. The initial target is hit with a powerful blow that does additional crush damage. Enemies in a cone behind the target suffer crush damage and have their might reduced. Transcendent Suffering. Passive. Plus 2.5 unarmed damage. Plus 0 unarmed accuracy. Monks achieve greater understanding of their bodies' capabilities through enduring the hardships of existence. Their base unarmed damage starts much higher than other melee or other characters and increases permanently every 3 levels they gain. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. So let's go ahead and just start throwing stuffs on him from so this is just dual-handed, huh? Stuff can just get put up. Which that kind of works. I mean, he gets defense, but he does have the larger door, which is also a weapon. Could have left this on Kana, I guess, but it's fine. Boom. Man, his deflection is very, very poor. See something here. It's fine. Yeah. We'll leave this the way it is right now. I don't know that we're gonna leave a shield on him. His deflection is very poor without a shield. So we'll start leveling him up and see if we need to keep a shield on him or not. And Okay. I should have never put into lore for a loth. Did I put into lore at all? Gentry. Maybe I didn't. Okay, he's got mechanics. She's got stealth. He's probably going to need survival. He's got stealth? Okay. Lesser wounds allows the monk's wound threshold. Lowers. God, I can't read this morning, chat. I'm sorry. Lowers the monk's wound threshold, allowing him or her to gain wounds at a faster rate. That's not bad. Mortification of the soul. The monk immediately inflicts enough raw damage on himself or herself to gain a wound. Eh. Let's do that. Oh baby. Swift strikes. Monk's hands become a frenzied blur of attacks, increasing their attack rate for a brief period. Plus 25% attack speed for 10 seconds. Price one instant. Turning will. Monk is able to channel physical pain into pure energy and redirect it at his or her attackers. While the monk has wounds, he or she adds a proportional fire bonus to melee damage. Okay. Awesome. Monk tried. Intense practice and years of study enable the monk to move with confident fluidity in battle. During combat, the monk's movement rate was significantly increased. Force of Anguish. A powerful attack knocks the target back significant distance if the attack is successful. Target bumps others out of the way and bounces off hard surfaces like walls before ending up prone. Ooh. I kind of like that. Force of Anguish. Let's go. Repressed. Where is it? Does it not have... Whoa, man. feel like the monk, man. The monk's kind of like the chanter, man. They run out of like their class-based talents pretty quick. Hmm. I like the idea of having a monk that just constantly like is punching stuff and like stunning it, right? It just seems fun. So adding interrupt into his stuff seems neat. But let me see something real quick. So, okay.
Light.
No, stop.
We'll keep to ourselves.
Hmm. How do I want to build this guy? Need more coffee, chat. Give me a couple minutes. I need to think about this too. So, 3 or 4 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some coffee. Thanks for being here. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking, chat. What? Ah, man, come on, dude. 1 second, chat. Sorry. I think we got a bot account being stupid. Yep. And banned. There we go. Never fails. Once or twice, every single stream, right? So dumb. Okay, let me look at something real quick. So his perception's so low. I was thinking about putting into interrupt for him. What sounds fun to me with Zahua is like just straight up like right monk. So no shield, two-handed, fists most of the time, and like trying to get as much interrupt as possible. Right. So he's just like beating the crap out of stuff and getting as much interrupt as possible. I mean, his stats seem really weak, man. Maybe it's just because he's not leveled enough right now, but... We'll see what we can do here. He does hit like a truck, Sipsy? Cool. Thanks. Good to know. Good to know. So then potentially something like, I mean, Outlander's Frenzy is going to... Well, I mean, it makes sense that he hits like a truck, right? I mean, his might and constitution is insane. He's super flippin' strong. So let's just build him how we want to and not try to do anything optimal. Let's just do what sounds fun and see if we can keep him alive. That's going to be the main thing. Can we keep him alive if we do this with him? So for at the sake of defense, we're going to just try to keep him like bare knuckle boxing. Now, here's my question. I don't think that we can. This is what's kind of unfortunate. So like 2-weapon style won't work, right? Because it's not considered dual wielding, right? Because he's not going to have a weapon in each hand. He's not going to have anything in each hand, correct? Can anybody confirm that for me? It is considered dual wielding. I don't know what I would do without you guys here. I mean, I guess I could potentially look this stuff up, but it, you guys are amazing, really. Thank you so. We get 20% increased attack speed if we have nothing in his hands. So that's what we're going to go with. We're gonna increase his attack speed. His defense is going to be a bit rough, but we're going to boost up his attack speed by 20%. He's going to be throttling some stuff. His might and constitution is insane. All right, let's go. Ooh, new monk abilities. Very nice. Thank you very much, Sipsy. I appreciate it. Monk's hands become frenzy blur of attacks, increasing their attack rate for a brief period. Even faster attack. Yeah. Move speed. Stunning blow. A head targeting strike designed to disrupt enemies' ability to react. Enemies hit by a successful attack are stunned. 2 per encounter. Stunned for 3 seconds. That's not very long. That is not a very long stun. Clarity of agony. Through pain, Monk is able to cleanse his or her body, reducing the duration of incoming and existing hostile effects by half. 2 per rest. Soul Mirror. Calls upon the power of the monk's psyche, reflecting half of ranged missiles targeting only the monk back to their point of origin. Only attacks resulting in a miss. What is the stat that ranged attacks accuracy, or I guess what does his, let me see something. Let me look at him real quick. I can't remember what stat it is that reflex defense is just for spells, correct? Yo, dodge out of the way of physically harmful AoE attacks, yes. Resolve, deflection. Thank you. Internal drive, termination. Melee, and so it's literally deflection, right? So it's deflection and resolve adds to it. Dude, his will is trash. We're gonna have to move around some equipment here. We're gonna have to help out Zahua's defenses a bit. But that seems like a really good passive, man. Soul Mirror. Targeting only the monk, though. This literally makes him attack 45% faster if that's the way that works. On top of what we just took for the dual wielding thing too. But it might be 25% of what his base is now with the 20%. So that's probably the way it works actually. Burn damage per wound. This could probably add up quite a bit too. I think turning will. 5% doesn't sound like much, but as much damage as he's going to be hitting for, stacking wounds and just stacking burn damage per wound probably isn't necessarily a really bad thing. And the fact that we can't put any kind of elemental damage on, because he's not holding any kind of weapon, that's not going to be a bad thing, turning will. Yeah, I know. I know. That's what I was thinking too. I mean, his defense is pretty, like, he's going to be getting hit, which he needs to get hit to build up wounds, right? Which is one of the reasons his defense is so bad. But we also have to keep him alive. So he hits like a truck. He gets hit often as well, though. So that's why I went back and took a look at his defense, because this doesn't sound bad, but if they're never going to be missing him, this is never going to really be working because it's never going to reflect anything back, right? So yeah, I hear you, Sipsy. We kind of, I mean, we have other things that can take care of that. Stunning blow, the stun is super low on that. I feel like these are kind of where it's at. Let's stack up our burn damage. Let's do that. Yes. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's got, yeah. Yeah, I realize that. He's going to get, like, that's literally his character, right? He has to get hit to build up wounds. That's why they didn't boost his defense up, like deflection wise and stuff like that. So he gets hit, right? He needs to get hit. He needs to get hit to build wounds. I understand the mechanic of it behind it the more that I've thought about it, which is another reason that they've given him so much constitution, is to make up for the fact that he can take the hits, right? He's like a punching bag, if you will. He soaks up a lot of damage because he's got all that constitution. So yeah, I feel you, Sipsy. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate you. Helping me work through it. Yeah. Now. Now. This might be the type of individual that we want DR bypass on. Yeah, it takes his melee attack speed down, but if he's just sitting there constantly punching, then it's worth. This would not be bad either. What sucks is that we can't get more accuracy with bare hands. you know, or what do they call it in this game? The rod. Unarmed. +6 accuracy, unarmed. We can. So that might be worth right there. Unarmed. I don't know why I was couldn't think of unarmed. Barehanded. Barehanded. Okay, let me look at something else real quick. Sorry. The right to bear arms. The right to bear arms. Simpsy, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So okay. Okay. So we either get additional accuracy for unarmed. The DR bypass would be pretty sick too, though. If we're not landing attacks, this doesn't matter. We need to be able to land our attacks. Sorry, chat. The more we ensure we're landing attacks, the better I feel. So it's probably going to be a better thing to put into peasant. But vulnerable attack. And then maybe even Outlander's Frenzy. Just to have him go ham. Yeah, let's get his accuracy up. Unarmed. So, we need to put a hatchet on him as his alternate weapon. Okay. Survival. Oh, goodness. Look at all this. Duality of Mortal Presence. The monk gains 2 modal abilities that allow him or her to switch between a bonus to deflection and a bonus to all other defenses. Really? Oh, that's kind of insane. The long pain. The monk becomes capable of projecting force from his or her fist, inflicting damage at long range. Long pain fists. Long pain fists for 30 seconds. Rooting pain. Shockwave around the monk each time he or she gains a wound, inflicting a small amount of damage to it and possibly calling an interrupt on all enemies in the area of effect. Dude, that's pretty insane too. Monks, man. Monks are crazy. No. Temporary insight through endurance, gaining a temporary bonus to fortitude, reflex, and will whenever a hostile effect expires. This seems really good. Swift strikes. So does duality and mortal presence. Because I mean, obviously, we want him to. He's got to build wounds, but we also don't want him getting just absolutely obliterated. Generates a shockwave around the monk each time he or she gains a wound, inflicting a small amount of damage to and possibly calling an interrupt on all enemies in the area. This seems really cool, man. Rooting pain sounds really neat. Rooting pain, duality of mortal presence. His defenses are not great. So, having something that puts into defenses is not going to be bad for him. And switch strikes is not going to be bad either. Increasing his attack speed even further. I like rooting pain. I'm going with rooting pain. Let's go. We're going to do DR bypass. There we are. Sorry, I know it usually takes me a while to get through level ups, but just not all that familiar with the class system in this game, first playthrough and all. But let's take a look at him real quick. 72 accuracy. Wow. This fortitude is huge. Reflex is okay. Will and deflection isn't bad now. I mean, it's not great, but it's okay. He's going to be throttling stuff. Holy crap. This is going to be fun, chat. Yeah, this is going to be fun.
I'm here.
Man, we can't look at our stash right now, or pull stuff out of stash, can we? Don't we have... Hold up. There we go. Dagger one-handed. So better would be that. And we'll throw that on her. Yep. Wait. Why does larger door not work on him? Feels weird, man. Let's take this off. Do we have another hatchet? What else is visual bug, you think? Maybe. We'll keep it on him for now. I think most of the time if I switch over, it's because I need him to have a bit more defense. So I'd prefer him to have something, but larger doors should act like an additional weapon, right? I mean, it's a shield, but it's a weapon as well because it has bash. Usually when it's on somebody, it includes a secondary attack damage here. And I'm not seeing it on Zahua, which is weird. We'll just keep it for now. If we need to, we can address as we go. Dude, he's going to be punching the crap out of some stuff. Let's go. Okay. This is going to be interesting. I can't wait to see him in action. Monks, man.
Please tell me you found it. I've got a craving like you wouldn't believe.
I forgot we got that bottle. I just happened to click on him. Give him the bottle. Here you go.
Wait, really? You did it! Oh, thank you! This is going to be great. Oh, and here's the money I promised.
What's
the
up?
Lord of Cadnua. Oh, that's gods, that's a bit strange. Here, have. Oh, it's foul. I think that's the worst thing I've ever... Wait, I don't feel so well.
Uh-oh.
Did you see that? See, I think my tongue is going Wait, I can't feel my face. What's happening?
Maybe I won't be sharing that drink after all. Right? Rayfeld paused at his cheek, and then his nose, with increasing desperation. A flailing finger catches him in the eye, and he yelps and covers his face clumsily with both hands.
I can't. I think I bit my... But I can't feel a thing. This has to be Havrick's doing. He must have put something in the bottle. Please, you have to help me.
So, shame, embarrassment, desperation, physical impairment. I must inquire about this recipe. Oh, man. What do you want me to do?
Havrick, that smug prick. He has to be behind it. He has to know how to fix this. Please, go speak with him. I'll give you every coin I have.
Oh, man.
Yes?
We'll do that later. Let's go. Well, I don't know. We're here. Let's just see if we can get him fixed up before we take off. That's comedy, man.
Absolutely.
I love it.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
He filled ran afoul of a certain bottle of liquor.
So that little bastard finally got up the nerve to well, serves him right. Maybe he'll think twice about stealing a man's vintage now that he's dribbling all over himself.
Yeah. I know, that's exactly what I was thinking, Cincy. How much fun would it be to do that voice acting? Oh man, I've got to get a longer 3.5 millimeter cable for my headset, man. Every once in a while, I just like rip it out of my headset. At some point, it's not going to be good. Ugh. All right, there. You're right. That is pretty funny. I really want to say number 4. We'll go with number 1. This is so tough. It is hilarious. I'd like to go 4. Because of our characters, class, and everything, we'll go with number 1.
Yeah, I bet he's balling. Look, I dabble in chemicals, but it's never something I can't fix. He's only a few ingredients from a cure.
Yeah,
you want to help him out, all you need is a river reed in the heart of an ice troll. You ought to find both by water. That creek out west, for instance.
Yeah, okay. Wait, the heart of
You
what?
heard me? Ice troll. Really, Rayfall's getting off easy. Those traps cost me a fortune.
Alright.
I'm here.
Cool. Oh, man. Good stuff, good stuff.
You have to help me.
I'm working on it, okay? Yeah. Okay, so there's a lot we can do here. But really the main part of this is Durgan's battery, correct? So, do we just want to go ahead and head up this way? Is that what we want to do? Just for the sake of getting the main story taken care of here for the DLC? I mean, I think we're already a bit, I wouldn't say like OP for this area or over leveled, but I think somebody was saying, you know, once we hit level 7, we should hit up this DLC, and I think we're at like level 8 or 9 at this point, so yeah, level 8. Not that I'm against spending time and going and doing side quests and stuff like that, but thoughts, anybody? Or should I just play it how I want? Got a lot of quests to do in this area. We just got a ton of quests all together. Now, one of the things... Sacred instruments.
Yes.
I mean, I usually tend to, you know, search around the side quest stuff before I really venture into the main quest side of things. So, what does he have going on? What is that? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. So, if nobody has any objections, again, I'm not out to just do whatever I want to do. I will always take into consideration whatever anybody in the community or the community as a whole, you know, kind of has an opinion on. But at this point, you know, I wouldn't mind going east and west to take a look at, you know, what we can get into at these places before we necessarily go into Durgan's Battery. So, maybe go west first?
Absolutely.
Hey, everybody's part of this. Let's go.
Yes.
Getting a bit hungry, chat. A bit hungry. Ooh, okay. Here we go. There, that's what was throwing me off. Yep. What? Somewhere safe logging this music got interrupted. Yeah.
Certainly.
What do we have here? A bitter spirit. Have her attack. Actually, no, we're not. No, we're not. We're gonna have her walk around first.
Indeed.
Oh, calm down. Wow, 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 wow. She was just like getting all up in there. Okay. Yeah, we got numerous enemies up here. What is that? Wait, who is that? Oh, primordial. Okay.
Yes? I'd be glad to.
Okay. I know they're all going to start casting spells at us, so...
Yes?
Why does she always sound like Aloth? Right there.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Watch. Okay, I didn't do it.
How may I help?
Okay, I don't know. It happens all the time where she sounds like Aloth.
How may I help?
It's weird.
Zawa is ready.
I'm here. Hey.
We are about to go ham, chat. Okay, well, that's not going to work very well, is it? No. Okay. Cloth. Book. That's just unfortunate. Get up in here. Pull that. You. Get up in here. Actually, do that. You. Here. Durance. Some of that. Boom! Feels good. Aloth, stand back, my man, please. Okay, dude. Yeah. Okay. Feels bad. No. Actually, go ahead and get in there. Can you get out of there, please? Where did that go? Durance. Let's go, my man. She is going to cast that. Feels good. You. Dude. Aloth is getting jacked. It hurts. It hurts. Hit that. Yep. Now hit that. Feels good. Hit that. Dude, he punches so quick. That's cool. So quick. That's insane. Bam, bam, ba, ba, da, da, ba, da, da. On that. Is that Durant's? Yeah. Okay, he's doing his thing. Knock that. User. Weekend, dazed. Get on that. This. There. Feels good. Oh, dead. Get some. Oh, bestiary progress. Check that noise out. That's a lot of experience for completing bestiary to 100%. Very cool. Okay, not bad.
I'm here.
Everybody snick. Snicky snick. Get that. Get that. Okay. All the things. Dude, he punches so fast. Pretty crazy. Hello, hello. This is an ice troll. Gonna need you to do that. Get wrecked for 63 damage. You. Back up. Okay, yeah, you ran the wrong way around there. Get up in here. Actually, we should be doing that. Now, you. There. Loth.
Hey.
There. Rants. Psych. Don't do that. No attack. Feels good. Dude. His punching is so fast. It is insane. Look at that. Zahua crits for 22. Crits for 19. Crits for 18. Crits for 50. That's crazy. That's so much fun. I love it. What was I about to do? Oh, yeah. Knock bro over. Can you not do it again? What's going on? What's her deal? Whatever. Well, that hurt. Do this. Feels good. You. He's just been standing there the whole time, hasn't he? That's dumb.
I'm here.
Yo, where are you going? There we go. We got the ice troll heart. Let's go.
I'm here.
They shall see nothing.
Feels
while I
good.
see much.
Let's grab that. 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 This should lead somewhere, huh? Okay. Oh. Let's see. Simple shrine is covered in a thick layer of snow, fallen leaves, and feathers. A pair of curving bones flanks the altar. Examine the shrine more closely. The shrine does not appear to be frequented very often, though traces of old candle wax line the edges of the stone. Under a dusting of frost, you note a rectangular section of the altar's surface that seems to be cleaner than the rest, as if someone once rested here. Touch the altar. Feel a tingle run up your arm as you set your fingers to the altar. In the instant after, the wind seems to die down. The sounds of the wilderness grow muted to your hearing. Then you hear a sudden low growl, quickly joined by more. A vision strikes you like a sudden memory, though it is unbound by time or place. Within a sea of darkness, you see a great beast, formless save for its gleaming fangs. It growls and snaps with increasing desperation and savagery, and for a moment you feel its rage as your own, a possessive fury that tears at you. Something has been taken, your territory threatened, and the price for it will be blood. The vision fades just as swiftly as it came, the altar stands silent and still, and the air fills again with the occasional trill of birdsong.
I'm here.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Landslide. Boots of Speed. +3 move speed. Boots are worn for both comfort and style. Most often made of leather, they can be custom made to suit a variety of terrains and purposes. While soldiers and explorers often favor hardy, thick-soled boots, rogues and thieves may prefer soft-soled shoes that allow them to move nimbly and quietly. Yes. What is this? Potion of Flame Shield. +10 damage reduction freeze. Characters hitting user. Goes to caster and fire, increasing their freeze damage reduction and causing burn damage to anyone who damaged them with a melee attack. Okay. User. Right here. That. And you take those.
Yes?
Inventory. Living Mother. Feel like Durant needs this. What was that? Ray of Fire. Actually, fire spells are probably going to be pretty solid here. So, what? Knock it off. That and him that on there. For endurance, 3. Do that. Okay.
I'm here.
Okay, gotta go all the way around. What? What's going on here? Drag over. A group of elves stands in a scattered ring around an ogre, but they do not appear to be engaged in battle. The ogre is bound with rope, and one of the elves tugs harshly on the line tied around the ogre's neck. This is pointless, beast. You won't get anywhere being stubborn. Drag over. The ogre only snorts angrily and pulls back on the rope. 2 other elves prod him somewhat timidly with their pole axes. The ogre does not budge. Fell elf. Hey, Vamril. One of the elves has turned to look at you, motioning at the man occupied with the ogre. The elves turn to look at you, hands falling to their weapons. Vamril gives a final sharp yank on the rope before it turns as well. What are you doing to that ogre? This creature will accompany us to Westrand. We've had some trouble on the road, but having an ogre along should put an end to it. I purchased him from some slave hunters not far from here, looking to recoup their expenses, I expect. He grunts, not sure he's quite worth so much coin. Again, not a fan of the slavery thing, so troll or not. I don't want to fight these guys either. I'd rather settle this diplomatically. I'm wondering, like, if I punch the nearest elf, I'm afraid it's going to just start a fight. I really don't want to kill these elves either. I'm also afraid if I say need some help, I'm just going to help him subdue the troll. Or ogre, I mean. You aim a solid punch at the elf's face, but the blow only sends her stumbling a few steps backward. We're under attack. She draws her blade and the other elves turn towards you. Crag ogre. As they heft their weapons, the bound ogre takes advantage of the commotion and hauls backward, tearing the rope free of his captor's hands. With a triumphant roar, ogre pulls apart the bindings on his arms. Stop that ogre, but don't damage my property, and bring me that fool's head. Wait, what? Dude, so everything's an enemy in this situation? But I'm helping the ogre, man. What the crap? How is everything an enemy now? That doesn't make any sense. Oh. No! Oh, God. That fat clicked. Nice. You. Get on the Pale Elf. You. Pull in Pale Elf Assassin. You. Dude. That elf got wrecked. Vamrel. No. We will put that on Vamrel. Mother. There. This music. So good.
Yes.
Ooh, feels good. Now, get knocked, dummy. No. Eat her. Knock her down. Sworn enemy. Get over here. Get on that. Actually, you get up there on that Pale Elf. Bit of shellacking. Right there. You. Right there. Go ahead and take Vamrel. Let's get this assassin. Actually, let's book like right there. Feels good. Dude, the ogre wrecked a bunch of us. Ooh, Zahua's got wounds, man. Yeah. And he did rooting pain. 2 graves, 1 hit, 1 crit. Feels good, dude. Injured. What are you doing? Just keep doing it. Feels good. Badly injured. I'm not about slavers, man. It's not my jam. These wounds feel real good. Now we're doing some, go aloft. Right there, my man. Feels good. Oh yeah. Get wrecked. Fell off near death. Feels good. Get over here. Do-do-do-do. Oh man, how long is he Oh, that's Zahua. Wait. Oh, Vamril. Okay. Charm for 3 more seconds. Cool. Everybody attack. We're gonna charm this crag ogre again. Did she not? Oh yeah, he's charmed. Sick. 0.6 more seconds. the charm in this game is so good, man. It just feels amazing. Get wrecked. Yeah, go around, dude. What are you doing? Feels good. Dude, why do we have to kill everybody? I don't get it. Like, I'm trying to help him.
What?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It feels kind of... My best friend just texted me and asked me if it was okay to call somebody at 8 a.m. on a Saturday morning. Dude, I've been awake since 3:30. I don't know. I mean, I would say okay, yeah. I've been up since way before then. Oh, bitter cut. Sharp, minor spellbind, infestation of maggots, minor spellbind, vile thorns, sickening. Ooh. I don't know, I mean, I don't know how I feel about this. Ogre blood. Fine plate arm. Ooh, DR14, dude. I mean, we're just gonna go with it, I guess. I'm not really big into save scumming, but it feels bad that trying to help the ogre made it to where we just slaughtered everybody, I think. I wasn't expecting that. Fine, 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 fine. Fine, fine, fine. Fine, fine, fine. Okay. Let's take a look at this. And I think everything else can just be thrown in there. Bitter Cut. Unique Saber, one-handed. 1522 corrode slash damage. Plus 20% damage. Infestation of maggots 1 per est. Vile thorns 2 per est. Negative 10 defense against poison attacks. This saber belonged to the first mate of the Hangman's Bounty, a notorious pirate ship that roamed the Deadfire Archipelago 3 centuries ago. Legend has it that the crew seized a slave galley and, after killing the masters, decided to sell the slaves at the next port. One of the slaves, an elderly man with a scarred face and beady black eyes, came forward and demanded that he and his fellows be set free. The pirates laughed and refused him, but the old slave persisted. He warned them of the terrible plagues and punishments awaiting them, yet still they refused. When he raised his voice in anger, the first mate drew her saber and ran him through. Putrid green bile poured from the wound, running upward along the sword while the sailors watched in horror. The corruption spread from the dying slave's chest to the first mate's saber and arm, filling her veins with venom and her flesh with squirming maggots. Sick! The rest of the crew drove the ship aground, fled. The rest of the crew drove the ship aground, fled, leaving the slaves to flee and the first mate to rot next to her tainted blade. Sick. That's awesome, dude. It doesn't have... Dude, we can put exceptional? I mean, I'm not going to put it on this, but... Plus 20% damage. Negative 10 defense against poison attacks. Does this mean... like this, using this sword, a target gets a negative 10 defense against poison attacks. Is that what that means? Let me see here. I gotta see something. Let's look at the law. Actually, set it to that. No. Aloth actually gets negative 10 defense against poison attacks. Okay. Cause the dominated affliction 15 times with... Dominated. No way, dude. I didn't even realize. This weapon is insane. Insane weapon. Holy crap. Alright, let's finish this out.
I'm here.
Feels so good. I just like the lore behind that weapon. It's very neat. Landslide, Shrine, Durgan's Battery. Okay. What else do we get to fight here?
To fall through the ice is said to cause unimaginable horror. But I can come back and try it later if now is not a good time.
Oh man, this game. As you walk towards the frozen pond, a figure appears through the mist. Kneeling down next to a hole in the ice, the figure picks up a large chest, throws it into the water without hesitation. We're about to have some skill checks, aren't we? Figure looks around. You glimpse a face you've seen before. Quixetal. One of Lofta's acolytes pulls a hood over his head and throws a leather bag over his shoulder. Without looking back, he walks away in the direction of Stalwart Village. Yeah. All right. Chat. Real quick. I need to step away for like 3 minutes, and I'll be right back. Just grab my water real quick, and we'll be right back at it. Thanks for hanging out. I'm having a blast. Give me just a couple minutes, few minutes, and we'll be right back at it. Alright, sorry chat. I'm getting some food warmed up because I've been streaming for 5.5 hours now and I haven't really eaten anything. So I'm gonna grab this food and eat while we continue to play. We got a couple of hours yet still to play. So, or for the playthrough or the stream today. So we're gonna keep at it, but I need to eat something. So just a second, I'm gonna grab the food and then we're gonna get right back at it. Cool. Sorry, chat. I need sustenance, so figured since I was up anyways, I might as well get something to eat. So let's keep it going. Yeah. Snicky snick. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at our characters here. So Yep. Cloudy water is visible through a large hole. Oh man. Cut through the thick ice. It is larger than a fishing hole, wider than a broad set amua. Larger or wider than a broad set kana. Continue. Okay. Stirred, the surface of the water laps against the layered ice. You reach out to test the water and nips at your fingers with every ripple, quickly numbing your hand after a few seconds. Inspect the area. You carefully inspect your surroundings. Animal tracks are plentiful, but what appear to be the footprints of kith are also present near the hole. Looking closer into the hole, you notice a jagged ring of frost adhering to the walls. It has been rebroken, perhaps more than once. Look through the water to the bottom of the pond. The water swirl, silty, and nearly opaque. You attempt to see through the murk, but can make out nothing in particular. Dive in and search the bottom of the pond. Chat, Who will dive in? It gives us number 7. Consider your options. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. It just goes back to this. So, Zahua has 9 survival, 20 constitution. Eater has 18 constitution, 10 survival. Survival, wilderness challenges, or specialized information about nature. Let me see something. We're gonna send Eater down again. let's see what happens here. Dive in, Eater. Eater dives into the water and disappears into the turbulent darkness. Cold stills all warmth, and every moment is a struggle. Yet, graced with exceptional resilience and endurance, Eater manages to swim with ease to the bottom of the pond. Directly below the hole at the very bottom, Eater's hands find heavy objects made of wood and metal. They are chests, small but heavy. Eater starts to bring them up to the surface one by one, struggling to carry their weight through the water. After a heroic effort, Eater comes out of the frozen pond. You let a few minutes pass to recover from the ordeal, and then you're ready to inspect your findings. Chests are marked with symbols of Andra. You grab one of them and pry its lid open to reveal its contents. Inside, all you see are rocks. You shake the surprise off and grab another chest. The same results greet you after opening it. More rocks, and nothing of value. Something is assuredly amiss. As proof of your findings, you take one of the empty chests with you.
I'm here.
Yep. That's what I was afraid of from the very beginning of us finding out about them only having one person in charge of the items, right? Was that there's no accountability for that individual and what they do with the items. They can do whatever they want with them. So I'm not surprised even a little bit. Is there anybody not wearing boots? Okay. Cool. That works. Everybody has neck. Correct, yeah. Okay.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Do that, grieving mother. Pretty big map area. We got deadness. Lots of deadness. That's a bear. Greyjaw. Got a Greyjaw beast. Take a bite here, chat. Sorry. No! My napkin. Chat. I can't grab it with my headset on. We got it. We're good. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. Sorry. One moment. Hmm.
I'm here.
Let's not mess with Greyjaw yet. Let's find out. I mean...
Zawa is ready.
I'm here.
Zawa is ready.
Okay.
I'm here.
Shed no blood.
Ooh, Winterwolf. 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 This is bad. Okay. That's bad, chat.
Zawa is ready.
I shall end this.
Get wrecked. 70.8 damage. Now, everybody, get out of stealth mode. You get back here. Yep. Now you're gonna need to get up there. No, dummy, man. Come on, dude, please. Oh my god, so dumb sometimes. Alright, here we go. All the winter wolves, man. How did she get wrecked so quick? Like, what? First of all, stop that. Do this. You attack that. Either. Minor fatigue. Oh, dude, he's got fatigue from going swimming. That's what happens. You get tired, you know? There. That's gonna do work. Feels good. Now, did I not lay on him? What? Holy crap, yo. Peter, what you doing, my man? Feels good. Near death. Get your book out, man. Yep. Yeah. They didn't stand a chance, chat. The yawn.
Yes?
Eater's so tired. All pelts. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, we gotta look at that, too.
I shall be discreet.
Okay, we just went in somewhere. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ice cave. Dude. Huh. Beating the crap out of stuff.
Yes?
Yo, before we do this, I want to look at those tombstones. I think that's what they were. Just in case. We need to look at those beforehand.
Certainly.
Okay. I'm gonna take a bite, chat. Sorry. Really hungry. These stones are strangely warm to the touch, though most of the runes are indecipherable. A few look like names. Okay. Alright.
I'll see what I can find.
There we go. Is this where the big old wolf is? Has been wounded hunter. Oh, dude, it's a lichen. It's a druid wolf. Standing tall amongst the wolves inhabiting the cavern, this creature turns to face you as you venture forward. Scores of wounds and scars riddle its hide, and one dull eye stares out blindly from its skull. It growls a threat as you approach, one echoed by its fellows. You know this half-wolf for the spirit-shifted form of a druid, though you see no gleam of kith intelligence within its gaze. As the creature's feet... At the creature's feet lie two villagers, one heavily wounded, the other holds an arm across his stomach, and he looks up at you with pleading in his eyes.
Help! Please help us!
That's a cry of help if I've ever heard one, chat. Druid Wolf. As the beast turns its head back towards the hunter, you sense a strange aura emanating from it. It is as if its hide were holding in a tempest of soul essence, fierce and all-consuming as flame. Reach out for the beast's soul. It takes little effort before the beast's soul threatens to overwhelm you with its intensity. Wrath and hunger buffet you on all sides until you reach through the storm to find a smaller, dimmer pulse of light and are swept headlong into a memory. The chill bites into your cheeks and your lungs burn, a little from the run. You look down at the little wooden carving in your hand and run your thumb along the edge of the carved bear's spine. That was probably loud. I'm so sorry. Dude, this is, I was right. We probably need to have, what's her name? I can't think of her name right now. Our dwarf party member, in our party with us. That's the carved bear with, part of his soul in it. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Totem has already brought you luck. You found 2 rabbits and as many snares, and that's a rare enough feat these days. You're certain now that this was a gift from Gelwin, that you were meant to find it on that lonely shrine and take it.
Soldier.
Your father's voice snaps you out of your reflections, and you rush forward to rejoin him beside the campfire. You brandish the hairs and catch a glimpse of a rare smile under his graying beard. The smile disappears almost immediately as the shadow falls over you both. You feel the rush of wind a moment before the log comes crashing down, and roll out of the way just in time. You hear your father cry out in pain somewhere nearby. Both the hairs and the totem slip from your grasp. You can feel power surging within you. Your heart thunders in your chest, but instinct pulls your senses into order, and you feel the familiar stretch of limbs, the sudden dizzying shift in height. But something is wrong. Your senses are fading, rather than growing stronger. There's a howling in your head, like a screaming chorus, and everything in you shrieks for you to bite, to tear, to eat. The memory slips from you. When you come back to yourself, the beast is shaking its head as if to clear an itch clawing at its ears. Soldrin? The creature snaps and snarls, evidently uncomprehending. It edges toward the nearest hunter, even as it watches you balefully with its single eye. Chat. Not sure what I want to do here. So, I'm worried that if we rush forward to help the hunters, it immediately starts a battle. I'm concerned that if we back away, they kill the hunters and we're not able to help them in the long run. So, let's choose back away and just see what happens.
Wait! Don't leave us here, please!
I'm here. Yes?
I shall be discreet.
That's weird. Chat.
At once.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're in it now. Well, okay. Apparently there wasn't any other way for us. I don't know. Maybe there was something else that could have been done here if I had interacted with or completed another part of the game. I don't know. Maybe I needed to have a certain object on me. Something to that effect. Too late now. Knock. Do that. Get back here. Grant, you gotta get that going. Where is Mother? Okay, Mother, keep coming back. Okay. Mother. Dazed. Prone. Sick. Awesome. Very, very nice. Okay. Here's our chance. Bow, bow. We gotta take advantage of this situation here. We're not gonna use that. No. Psych. Yep. This is not good. I need you to prone for 6 seconds. You got to get over here. That didn't work quite the way I thought it was going to, but... Okay, you prone him out. Durant's, get over here. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Well, that's a thing. That happened. I have no idea what is happening with this wolf and Durant's. Just attack. The way the movement works in this game is crazy sometimes. I don't know how to deal with it from time to time. We are going to hook this up. Wait. Yeah, he's wearing this, so why can he not cast Sunbeam? Where is his Sunbeam at? Well, that's kind of dumb. Go ahead and attack that. Do this. Okay. Grants. Now. Okay, they go down. Feels good. Oh my god, dude. Right there. We need her to charm. Big boy here. You. Hands eater. Feels good. Now. Over here and help. Yep. Oh yes. Feels nice. Near death. Okay, yeah, run through the fire. Yep. Okay. There it is. Lay hands. That probably was not the play. I think there's a way to probably get that druid to come to some kind of realization of who they really are, but apparently we did not have the means to do it, so...
I'm here.
I don't know. Bless you, stranger. We'll make our way back to the village. Okay. Hurok's brand, a unique wand, two-handed. Huh. Spell chance, combusting. Spell chance. Spell bind. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chat. Let's take a look at this guy. Cool. 10% chance to cast combusting wounds on hit or critical hit. Hmm. 5 burn damage over. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Combusting wounds is actually pretty decent. I like that. Stop it. Spell bind. Fireball. Dude, that is quite the lore. Karak was an Adiran noble in Redsteris who owned 600 acres of Vorless fields. He considers himself a pious man, and his neighbors and tenant farmers knew him for his fervent devotion to Wodica. He labored alongside his tenants and kept meticulous records of production and sales, yet he was also known for his pitiless temper and his ruthlessness with shirkers. He carried a switch with him and would savagely thrash any worker he caught dawdling or lagging. Yet he was a favorite of the imperial governor, and so his excuses went overlooked. One day, Icewind approached him while he was doling out an especially savage beating. Icewind, fresh from his encounter with Eothas, demanded that Karak release his victim. When the lord refused, Icewind asked if the tenant farmer had done to deserve such treatment. He neglects his duties in the field, Karak replied. Every day he gathers less, yet still he enjoys the protection of my estate. Goodness. Is it any wonder that your harsh treatment of the man would render him unable to fulfill his duties? Let him enjoy a week of rest. He will return to your service renewed, said Icewind. Karak sneered. You would reward his indolence? It is my right and my responsibility to discipline him for his errors. What authority gave you such power over this man? Icewind asked. Wodica, the Oathbinder. It is she who set me above the farmer, as his lord and employer, and her order that I serve in disciplining him. Icewind persisted. Does not the quiet winter beget the fruitful spring? It is by Eothas's clemency that we enjoy rebirth in each new life and restoration with each morning. And it is Eothas's season that blesses your fields. I say to you again, release this man. In his fury, Karak turned on Icewind, his switch raised to strike. Yet the rod grew suddenly hot in his hand. He cried out, and as he held the rod, it ignited. The flame that gushed forth blinded him instantly, scarring his face in the manner of the burned queen. Karak dropped the smoldering rod, fled to tell the governor of what he had witnessed. Okay. Okay, well. We don't really have anybody that... I mean, we'll have him take it. So...
I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah. What we got here? Getting all the, Will you get up and go to town already? Feels real cold in here. I thought we were done for. Well, lucky for you. We came through.
Step lightly.
So can anybody confirm that there's a way to actually deal with that situation other than killing the druid? I would assume so. Oil of resourcefulness. Journal page. Day 4. Took down another stag today. Still not enough hides to make this trip worth it. Day 6. Blizzard coming. Staying put until it passes. Day 9. Close call with a pair of ogres. Lucky they didn't see us. Day 11. Tracking a large bear that Nurin spotted from the ridge. Might even be Greyjaw. My grandfather told stories about him. Wouldn't that be something if we were the ones to finally kill him? Day 12. It's definitely Greyjaw. We're dangerously close to the ogre cabin. We've got Greyjaw trapped, and his hide is too valuable to pass up. 3 of us should be able to handle one bear. This bear is going to be a pretty bad dude, isn't it? Stalker, fast draw of dexterity. Ooh, plus 15 trap accuracy. Okay. Let's have her take this stuff. Actually, stash. Can we take Greyjaw? No! Oh, that was close. The dog. No cares to give at all. Sorry, that was... Hey, Thabalt! Hey, happy Saturday, Thabalt. How are you? It's good to see you. Hey, when do you find out how you did on your exam? Probably not until next week, right? Run! Okay. Actually, get some. There. You move back. Knock down bear.
I'm here.
Dude. Get wrecked. Oh my god, just got pummeled. Flanked, sworn enemy. Ah. So you have another exam coming up, right? That's what you mean? When is when is that one? How many exams do you have? Like a lot? Or is this the last one, the one that you have coming? Let's do that. That. That.
I'm here.
Eat air. Knock bear. Dude! Lay hands, man.
Hold your ground.
Whoa. What? Okay. Oh, she should probably not do that again. She should shoot. 24th? Okay. Cool. I mean, good luck. I'm guessing that I'll see you in the channel before then, but, you know, just in case, good luck, you know. Oh, yeah? Alright. I think you mean last one this year on the 24th. I think that's what you mean. Last one. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. That's what I thought you meant. Yep. All good, all good. I got you, my friend. Dude, just... Okay. Near death. Oh, great job. Ugh. 5 or 6 exams next year. Like next, Ugh. That's brutal, man. Pretty rough. Well, hopefully they won't be, you know, too rough. Yeah. And hopefully the one you have coming up isn't too bad either. Sounds like you're pretty confident in the one that you just took, though, so hopefully that one turned out pretty well. Yeah. Hope your Saturday is going well, my friend. Hope you have a good weekend, too. You just said you were stopping, passing through. I didn't mean to distract you from whatever you were doing, you know. I appreciate you stopping by always, the ball. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Good to see you. 8 feet. I think we can actually put that in there. Stag hide.
I'm here.
Elder bear claws. Elder bear. Okay. Fur on this bear hide is exceptionally lustrous and thick. Although it is of no particular use to you, it will still fetch a high price wherever it is sold. I'm not selling this, dude.
I'm here.
Make like a shawl out of it or something. Ooh, man. The ball. Goodness. You know, I've always kind of enjoyed, like, in my higher education experience, I enjoyed philosophy and I enjoyed psychology much more than I ever thought I would. I had to take an amount of those classes just as part of the curriculum, and I actually had to take all the way up into 300 level psychology, and I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Even though that my major, you know, I mean, my degree's in information technology, but you know, I really enjoyed you know, philosophy and psychology a lot. But yeah, that's a lot of stuff right there, my friend. I hope they go well. I'm sure we'll have more conversations about it as you know, the year drags on, man. Yeah.
Yes?
Okay.
Laying low.
Laying low. Ooh, that's a bit eerie. What we got up here? Oh, there's some... ogres. Okay. I want to find... I'd like to be diplomatic with this ogre leader, if at all possible. Yeah, I know, man. I can still see it. Game, knock it off. The Balt, if you're still hanging around, are you having to do much studying this weekend? Are you at least getting to enjoy part of it, hopefully? Part of your weekend? Hello. Okay. Let's just see what we can get into right here. Flames that Whisper Caverns. Nope, wrong button. Crag Ogre. Yep. Get a shot in. You get up there. You get up there. Either knock this dude down. Durant's. Throw that out. Dude! Zahua took a beating. Wow. Alright, we're gonna heal him up right now. Yeah, boy! That's right. That's right. Now, get that. Did I have Zahua? Yeah, Zahua's coming up here. Durant, get on that. Actually, do it there. No. Right there. Oh, we got another one coming around. This one dead already? Come over here. Okay. Eater. Knock me down. Yup. Let's put that on. We're just going to keep the wounds going. Keep that fire damage up. Doodaloo. We'll do this.
Yes?
Get wrecked, man. Her blunderbuss. New hobby, huh? Crafting wands like in Harry Potter. Really satisfying. You know what, Cabal? I've actually purchased online. I've purchased. So we're not like cosplayers or anything, but you know, we like Harry Potter a lot. You know, my family does, and my son had a Harry Potter birthday, so Harry Potter themed birthday. So we all got like wands. I'm a fan of Snape. I like Professor Snape a lot. So I got and they're like legit like carved out of wood wands, you know, and they're replicas like from the movie and everything. They came in boxes and they're like velvet lined, and they're really, really neat. My daughter got Hermione's and my son got Harry's, and I got Snape's. Yeah, so that's really neat. That's really neat, the Balt. Yeah, it's good to have hobbies, man. Things to keep you busy, and you know, mine is definitely video games. But that's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah. You'll have to keep us posted on how it's going for you, how everything's coming along if you stick with it, and you know, what all you get into with you know, the kinds of things that you start crafting and coming up with. That's really neat, really cool. Yeah. We got pearls. Elder Shame. Just throw everything in here. Okay, man.
Not a sound.
Snicky. Okay. Knock, bro. Let's do that. You. Get up here. Durant's. We're going to do this. She will attack up there. You, sir. Right there. Zahua, where are you going, dude? Oh, sneaking. Why? Okay, you get up in here. There. There. Oh man, he got wrecked, didn't he? Do that. You. That. Nice. Feels good. Feels good. She will actually... no. Do that. Man.
You could go for some shut-eye about now.
Yeah, good to see you too, Thabalt. Yeah, hey, we've only got, I don't know, about another hour to go for the stream, but it was very good to see you, always. Always good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope your weekend goes very well. Probably won't have, if you're around tomorrow, we'll have a stream tomorrow, but it's going to be kind of wonky. Won't be super early, and it'll probably be like an afternoon stream for me, so... I'm traveling this afternoon to go see family and won't be back until later tomorrow. So, you know, if I don't see you until the beginning of the week or something, you know, have a good weekend. You know, it's good to see you.
Yes?
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
One moment, chat. Sorry. Yeah, we're driving. Let's go. I don't think I've heard this song yet.
There's one here who deals in visions, dreams.
Sorry, the petrified skull is as cold and hard as stone. Wax tears dribble from the eye sockets. Nice.
I feel her mind near mine.
Ooh. Let's go. Hmm. Ah. Can't open that. Let's see what we got in here.
You should see this.
Oh. Nice. Okay. So sketchy. Hey, Curl. Don't overcook it. You mean stop before it turns black? I'm so lucky that you're here to tell me. And there we go. A wide shaft snakes deep underground. The lip is surrounded by scattered refuse and half-gnawed carcasses. Wisps of light wink along the walls below. Yet the chute disappears into darkness, peering into the depths. All you can see are shattered bones, streaks of frozen sludge stuck in the ice. A rancid odor of rotted meat wafts from the chute. Ugh. Inspect your surroundings. The ice that varnishes the chute feels slick and smooth. It won't offer any traction. Faint echoes from the depths suggest that it's a long way down. However, you notice a thick stalagmite nearby. It looks sturdy enough to hold a rope and grappling hook. Let's go. You secure your hook to a thick, solid-looking stalagmite, giving the rope a tug for good measure. It holds, and you cast the free end into the darkness of the chute. You have lost an item, rope and grappling. Climb down 0. You grab the rope and plant your feet as best you can against the slippery ice. You lower yourself slowly, seeking out rough patches and ribs in the marbled, filth-streaked ice. After several minutes, the mouth of the chute disappears above you. Climb tests your patience more than your strength, forcing you to choose your footholds carefully until the chute opens to a wide cavern around you. You lower yourself, hand over hand, keeping your half-numb fingers wrapped around the rope. You still can't see the bottom, but as you look around, a glint of light catches your eye. Oh, choices. You see a small outcropping clinging to the wall nearby. Skeletal remains cluster on the ledge, and between the bones you detect glimmer. Another glimmer, chat. Here we go. The edge of the outcropping is just close enough that you might be able to swing toward it. Oh, man. Okay. Swing on the rope to make a grab for the ledge. You heave your weight from side to side, building your momentum. The rope creaks under the increasing stress, but the ledge is almost within reach. You swing once more as your fingers brush the outcropping. A loud crack resonates down the chute, and the rope gives beneath your weight. You experience a panicked moment of free fall before the rope snags again. While you can't see all the way to the mouth of the chute, you guess that your grappling hook dug its claws into a ridge in the ice just in time. It's holding for now. You tighten your grip about the rope and consider your options as the rope creaks softly overhead. The choices. I feel like we should go for number 3. I feel like number 1 is too easy. Carefully climb up the rope to secure it once more. Seems too easy. Seems like if we do that, something's going to go bad. I'm just going to try to reach the ledge again. Despite the risk, you decide to make another attempt at the ledge. You pump your legs to get the rope swing once more. Quickly picking up speed, you prepare to reach for the outcry. A metallic clang echoes above you. No! The hook tumbles from the you pick up speed, wind whistling past your ears, and a scream tearing from your throat. You slam against the jagged rocks and hard ice, tumbling down the narrow tunnel as the world spins around you. With a final crash, the chute spits you out into the open cavern. I'm dumb. Oh, man. Feels bad. Hey there, everyone. I don't want to save scum. We're missing something there. I wonder if we can try to climb back down or not. Or if that's just a completely lost option now. It just seems too easy. Why would it give you the option of like, oh man, you almost fell, but you can climb back up and secure it once more? Just to make people do what I did. Like, no, that's too easy. You shouldn't be able to do that. Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? Pull bro in. Get that. Get on that. Shoot that. Shoot that. Oh, there's a bunch. There's a bunch. Red fin. Red fin. Okay. This is rough. This is gonna be rough. Boop, boop, boop. He's paralyzed. Good, 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 good. That's good. Okay. Do that. Boom, 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 boom. Knock. Feels good. Near death. He's hurt. Go ahead and do this. Okay. Did we not get one of them on our side? Badly injured. Near death. What? Greater Ice Blight. Whatever. How come I can't ever use this? Oh, wait. What? Ally target. Oh, I never realized that. How about that? Okay, let's do that. Grieving Mother. Doop doo doo. Okay. Do 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 do. Drill that. Knock out. Feels good. We are very hurt. Yep, feels good. Let's book right here. Going to do that. She needs to shoot this. Man, he is real busted up. Do that. There. There. Badly injured, badly injured, badly injured.
My mind.
Feels good. Dominated. Sick, man. Very cool. Everybody, get on it.
Yes?
Well,
I could go for some shut-eye about now.
Yeah, I bet you could, Eater.
Not a sound.
An icy shaft leads up into the darkness. The walls of the shaft are Handholds are few. There's no way to climb up from down here. Okay. Got a whole bunch of things. Livers.
I'm here.
Okay. Hey, hey, hey. Troll hide belt. Man. Could have bought one of those a long time ago.
I'm here.
I mean, if nobody has a belt on, they might as well. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. Stalker. Trap accuracy, dexterity. Probably on her. Regen. That'll work.
I'm here.
Let's go.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Ba, 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 ba. Right here. From
Your
behind.
thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Get wrecked. 55.8. That'll work. Okay. Bum, bada, bada, bum, bada, bada, bum, bada, bada, bum, bada, bada, bum. Feels good. Sickened. Yes. Wow. Feels bad. Okay. You. Right here. Okay. Eater. Nope. This. Eldritch aim. Pull it. Right there. Get in it. Feels good. There we go. Man. Feels good. She's casting, right? Yeah. Nice. Okay. Either knock her down. Yep, feels good. And he's dead. Bow, bow. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. They're like glass cannons. No, 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 no.
I could go for some shut-eye about
I
now.
could go for some shut-eye about now.
How may I help?
They're not real beefy, but man, they hurt. They kind of hurt. Yep. Ooh, what are these? Skein bone. Cave crawler.
Certainly.
Yeah, I know, man. Oh, okay, that was a weird. Okay, what is this? Red fin.
How may I help?
Aztec were that.
Oh, that didn't work. Oh, dude, give me a break. They are everywhere. This is not good. Get on that. You. More red fins. We got big time problems, chat. Big time problems. She is actually, yeah. Okay. Grants. Let's get some more armor going on here, buddy. Okay, he's on our team. For how long? 17 seconds. Fantastic. Get up in here and knock him down. Let's get some nasty stuff going on here with Durant. What we got? Causing enemies in the area of effect to take a penalty to all defenses and accrue burn damage. What is the 3.5 millimeter? Let's go. Let's try it out. Right there. She's gonna do this. Yep. He. Dum 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 dum. Stay on them. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Dude, feels good. Oh my god, dude, where is Aloth at? Why is he getting jacked up so bad? Right here? He's paralyzed. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright. Get up in here. What are you doing, dude? Please, man. Okay. Got Eater. He's only charged for 6 more seconds. Eater right here, dude. Right there. Shoot that. There we go. Everybody get some. Alright. Not bad, not bad.
You could go for some shut-eye about now.
Leveled up, chat. We all leveled up, chat. Oh, yeah. Feels good. Lago Faith Stiletto. Bunch of, dude, we're getting all the livers. I've actually got some liver that I need to cook up. Some beef liver. I know, not everybody's jam. No. I understand. Throw everything in there.
Yes.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Athletics. Let's go. Inspiring Triumph. Okay. Okay. Paladin abilities. Oh, this is good stuff. We got so many to choose from, chat. Holy moly. Hastening Exhortation. Inspires urgency in one of the Paladin's allies, increasing his or her attack speed. Dude, that's a lot of attack speed for a good amount of time. 3 per rest, though. Righteous Soul. The Paladin's pure soul resists all invading forces, granting a bonus to defense against poison and disease, as well as the charmed, dominated, frightened, and terrified effects. These effects also have the durations reduced by 5 seconds. That is not bad. Coordinated attacks. The Paladin fights in perfect synergy with the closest ally attacking the same foe. Yeah, that's not bad. Reviving Exhortation is pretty good. But, yeah, we talked about this too. I mean, one of the things I thought was, it doesn't give health, it's just endurance. right? And if somebody gets knocked out, usually it's because they're overwhelmed. And if you bring them back, they're just going to get slaughtered again, probably. So, Zealous Endurance fills the paladin and his or her allies with unshakable confidence, increasing their damage reduction and converting a portion of incoming hits to grazes cannot be active. Oh, okay. So, aura. We already have an aura, though. Reinforcing. Commands an ally to double their efforts, improving their deflection. 2 per encounter. 2 per encounter. Reinforcing exhortation. Huh. Plus 25 deflection is pretty huge. And for 23 seconds isn't shabby at all, it doesn't seem. Aegis of Loyalty. Confused charm to dominated characters have severe accuracy penalty. Okay, yeah, I remember this. Deprive the unworthy. The paladin temporarily snuffs out all active beneficial effects on a single foe. The effects resume once deprive the unworthy ends. 2 per rest. Zilch charge. Inspires, yeah. Movement speed, disengagement defense. Meh. Liberating exhortation. That liberating exhortation is not bad at all. We're hitting a point in this game where I'm noticing exactly what I thought was going to happen is that we're starting to take on a lot of different effects like frightened or charmed or dazed or what have you. So being able to cast this per encounter and having it last for 23 seconds, keeping our allies from being and I think that's what that means, right? Temporarily ignore existing. Okay. So temporarily ignore existing hostile effects. So they have to be affected already by hostile effects for me to use this. Which isn't, I mean, that's fine. This isn't bad either. It really isn't. Rest. This is pretty good, but I don't think that it's just deflection, right? Deflection is good, but I don't think that something like just deflection going to be as good as like liberating exhortation. Inspiring triumph is pretty decent. The time it lasts for is not huge, and the fact that we're not like a huge damage dealer is concerning. So I think actually 2 per encounter. Hostile effects suspended for 23 seconds. The effects will resume once liberating exhortation ends. Oh god. Man, that's so tough. So it doesn't get rid of the effects, it suspends the effects. It's so tough. Actually, coordinated attack seems better and better. Paladin fights in perfect synergy with the closest ally attacking the same foe. If this was any ally attacking the same foe, I mean, that would be OP. But it would be very good still. Yeah, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. Even, I think, I think what it should have done was granted yourself +5 accuracy and the closest ally +10 or something like that. I'm almost thinking that what we're going to do is go with man, and this doesn't have petrify in it. Liberating exhortation is the effects will resume once liberating exhortation ends. That sucks, but it's also it's pretty long. Most battles don't last a huge amount of time. God, I really don't know what to go with here. Exhortation might be, liberating exhortation might be the way to go. It can be pretty clutch thing to have. So can deprive the unworthy. Go with liberating exhortation. Sorry, chat. I know it takes me forever to get through this leveling stuff. I apologize. Fighter abilities. Oh man, here we go. There's a lot of these to look at too. Affect self. Immunity to frightened and terrified. What? The fighter's disengagement attacks have increased accuracy damage and will knock enemies prone. Okay. Critical defense. Fighter expends extra effort to repel the most savage blows, causing a percent of all incoming critical hits to be converted to hits and hits converted to grazes. Guardian stance. Fighter devotes all his or her energy to defending allies, lowers accuracy, but increases deflection of nearby allies. That's a lot of accuracy to lose. 1 per encounter plus 20 accuracy for 15 seconds. That's not bad, but man, he's probably only going to get off like 2 attacks within that time, maybe 3. Fighter draws strength from their own indomitable spirit, causing them to regenerate 50% of endurance lost from an attack. No. Defender. Curative combat strategy, concentrating on locking down enemies that stray too close. Vigorous defense. 1 per encounter plus 20 to all defenses. Goodness. Armored Grace. Wow. Fighters perfectly suited to wear even bulky and restrictive suits of armor, lowering their recovery penalty significantly. Amount of time that a character spends between actions. Longer actions result in negative 20% armor speed penalty. That's not bad. If I only knew what, like, I remember here. Nice. That's not bad. Disciplined barrage is that's a lot of accuracy, and it's 1 per encounter. That's like almost a guaranteed couple of crits right there. I need to see something real quick on Eater. Sorry. Morning Star. I just don't know what kind of weapon he's going to end up with. That makes it so difficult to choose. What level we're getting at to right now? 9. I just don't know. So he's usually at 58. He's usually at 58. That would take us up to 78 if we took his per encounter disciplined barrage. His accuracy's real bad right now because he's injured. Armored Grace wouldn't be bad either. I mean, I would really... because what I would like to do is just decide on what two-handed weapon we're going to end up making sure he uses. So here's the thing. Adventurer, poleaxe is two-handed. A stock, two-handed. Right? Whereas knight, I think the only thing that could be two-handed is a sword. Noble. I mean, we're not going to be using a rod or a scepter, I don't think. A mace, which is what we have right now. Peasant. Spear. No, spears are one-handed. Ruffian. Nope. Soldier. Great sword. Pike are both. So. Sword. What is he holding right now? What is this? Morning Star. So it is a Morning Star. I might not level him up yet. What do we do, chat? I don't even know. I'm not sure. Let's look at Aloth. Mechanics. Sick. Oh man. Level 5 spells. Wall of Force. Creates a semi-permeable barrier that inflicts crush damage and hobbles enemies when they pass through it, but leaves allies unscathed. How? That's pretty nifty. Form of the helpless beast. Transforms a single kith enemy, Amaua, dwarf, elf, godlike, human, or orlan, into a pig. The pig has very poor defenses, but can move quickly. Or into flame. Instantiates a terrifying inferno of flame around the caster, inflicting burn damage on everyone nearby. I'm terrified now. Bitter Morning. The target is hit with a stuck affliction and becomes an anchor for a frigid ray of energy from the wizard that does freeze damage to characters and creatures in its pack. Malignant Cloud. Generates a cloud of virulent poison, inflicting raw damage to anyone in the cloud every few seconds. That does not sound bad. There's so many spells, dude. We get 2. Lingrath Safeguard and an Insidious Magical. Excuse me, chat. I'm sorry. Contingency activates when the caster gets 50% endurance. He or she immediately knocks all immediately close enemies prone while gaining a damage reduction and defense bonus for a short time. Pretty good. Spirit Lance creates a pike of pure magical force that deals pierce damage, causes a foe-only blast explosion like wands do. Call to slumber. Causes a group of enemies to momentarily fall asleep, falling unconscious for a short duration. Unconscious for 8.4 seconds. It's a big radius too. Good range. Not bad. Alright. Here's the deal. I don't know what I want to go with. and I'm coming up on time where I've got to get ready to hit the road. So for the time being, we're going to cancel level up. We're going to address leveling up everybody. Oh man, everybody is beat. Producer is like, we're all messed up. Game is saved. So, chat. I'm not sure what time we will get the stream going tomorrow. I'm still not sure what time I will be back home. We're traveling this afternoon to go see some family. Won't be back until tomorrow. I'm going to try to get back at around midday, but it might be more like early afternoon. I'll still try to get probably 4 or 5 hours worth of streaming in tomorrow, but I'm not positive exactly what time I will start the stream. I'll try to throw a tweet out tonight to let everybody know around what time I think I'm going to probably start the stream tomorrow. So if you're planning on trying to catch the stream tomorrow, you'll have a better idea of what time we're probably going to start. Again, the best thing you can do is just have notifications turned on and be a follower of the channel here on Twitch. So for everybody that was hanging out today and has been hanging out for the Pillars playthrough throughout the week, I really can't thank you all enough. To all the fathers out there, happy Father's Day. If it's being celebrated for you this weekend or throughout the coming week, just depending on where you are in the world. And, happy Father's Day. And I hope everybody has a fun, safe weekend. Happy Father's Day to my father and to my father-in-law. I've got amazing people in my life. I'm a very blessed individual. So thanks everybody who showed up today. Be safe. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to go ahead and call it for the day. But we will be back tomorrow. It's just going to be a bit of a wonky stream because we're not going to be starting super early. And it'll probably only be about a 4 to 5 hour stream. So find me on Twitter. I'll throw out a tweet tonight to try to let everybody know what time we're going to start tomorrow. Thanks so much for being here. Outsider is out. See you, everybody.